go. There you go. Let's see here, and I believe this should all be fine now, but I guess we're back. Of course, we were soldering some stuff, but effectively stream cached. But again, we're going to be doing the Ducky ONE 2 Mini, Ducky Series 1 version number 2 Mini, and trying to turn them hot swap with a Milmax socket. Alright, so going back into it, I actually found a little interesting tidbit. But as you can see here, this is the number 7. If you see the number 7, one of the little sections of the solder isn't fully formed. So as you can see, if you don't have enough solder, it can cause stuff like that. But that's fine because you know there is a pad underneath. So that's just kind of the difference there. So you know that there's a pad underneath. Okay. Oh, right. Music. No, it's not excessively boring on this stream. Come on. What? There you go. Now I can desolder that. Whoop. I think that was a little too slow. Might need to clean off the desolder pump. Yeah, I'm gonna clean it off. As you can see here, it's a little slow. It's a little slow. We'll clean it up. So all you have to do, cleaning up the solder pump. Take it open. Make sure not to spill a bunch of the stuff that's inside. There you go. Top it in. See, and then use the same stick, as you can see, and just push it in and out. Enter it in, push any of the gunk that would be there out, and you should be fine. Okay, once that's done, just close it back up, and you're good. Go. Go. And boom, now it should work a little better. We'll try that one more time. See if this does a better job. Yeah, that did a better job. Oh. Sounds worse though, which is what I don't like. That should be fine in general. Awesome. Alright, let's move on to the rest of the keys. Sorry for the crash there, guys. Oh. There we go. I got everything. Some bits. I want to go. There you go. All right. Looks like we're doing some decent progress. Some of the bits are sticking. It's kind of one of the reasons why I want a desolder pump as well, because with a regular desoldering pump, a lot of the solder just stays with this thing. A lot of the solder kind of just stays there, so it's kind of annoying, honestly, but it gets most of the job done, and you just have to clean up a little afterward. There we are. Getting to that point again almost immediately. I don't like that. Whatever hate it when when your gadgets kind of work, but they don't work consistently. That is annoying. It is very annoying. But it's one of those things. It doesn't matter what gadget you have. There is inconsistencies. There are inconsistencies. You can't do anything about it for the most part, unfortunately. So you kind of have to leave it as is. Come on. This does not want to go. Okay. Let's see if the copper works. Come on. Copper clean. Hopefully it's clean enough. Now I can get back in there and heat it off. Unfortunately, if you heat it off, it will... Oh, are you finally getting there? Yeah, we're getting there. There we go. Yeah, previously, the issues I was having with using something like this for the desolder pump is that I wasn't heating enough of the solder for it to flow properly, and once it flows properly, you can just suction it or use the desoldering pump to be able to pull the rest of it with it. But if you do not have the rest of it desoldered, or at least in a flow state, you still won't be able to suction the rest of the solder. Which is why you kind of have to wait a little bit and ensure that you're able to push it through. Right. Okay, I'm gonna use the washroom real quick. I will be back. Oh, nope, stay there. Back. Just like a chicken. Yeah, I kind of just realized my cap is actually getting in the way. In general, but I guess I can do this. There you go. Hopefully that's fine. Alright, plus and equal sign. We're almost done with the first row, and we are about 35 minutes in. I was hoping to be done a little faster, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. I don't know if this is not hot enough or if this is simply just a little too blunt or dirty. I have a feeling that it's more dirty than it is not hot enough. Oh jeez. Forgot. Yes. Yeah. New Year's to me was a little, how do I say it, boring, so to speak. Didn't have the worst day, but didn't have the best day for it. Just was a day, kind of what I expected. And just like most Asian places, you start singing karaoke, and it's kind of crazy and not really. Uh-oh. Time to slow down again. Yeah. Place I'm working on might start to slow down in January, so hopefully more content is what that means. But depending on my mood and what I'm doing at the time, it could dictate whether I do content or not, even honestly. And sometimes you can't just help yourself and just not do content. The past few weeks I've been having issues with the content I'm trying to make. It's a lot to do with the setup, I guess you can say. The setup with the desk you can see right now. And I'm having issues with it flowing. Just like I'm having issues with this flowing as well. But basically it didn't sound cohesive. Every time I'd make the script, it would sound like part number this, part number that, part number that, and it sounded boring and really flat and flaccid. I wouldn't watch that content personally. There's no story behind it. There's no reason why I wanted to watch it other than, oh, this looks cool, and here are the parts I used to get it. I'm like, okay, that doesn't help anyone. It helps the people who are interested specifically in the setup. But my setup isn't that great. It's decent, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's the best or anywhere close to where I want it to be. So I am trying really hard to go, oh, you know what? Maybe if I do this regarding it, but no, it doesn't seem to work. So I'm gonna try doing more content in this year. My current goal is to at least have 12 pieces of content this year. Secondary goal would be 24. So that's at least one piece of content each month. That way it's a little nicer, you know? Or a lot more consistent. I do want one a month. I don't want to have to double back and go, oh, I didn't do content for X month, therefore I have to do 3 this month, and so on and so forth. I want to be able to just go, oh, how about no? You know, I'm gonna do this very specific thing for this very specific reason because I can. Jesus. And let's try to get this going. Flow. 1, 2, and 3, and boom. Got most of it out. Should be good. Yeah, it's all right. Ooh, this is a hard one. Okay, so this one is a harder one to do. As you can see, it's half a section. So I have to get to that top part there. And then this section. It seems like there was issues with it previously to have it flow. So there's the plus. Okay. We'll see. We'll find out. Every keyboard streamer has that issue with getting their head in the shot, and it's mine is exacerbated by having a hat all the time. And in real life, I actually have a hat all the time, so it should match because that is how I am all the time. So I don't want to really change that. So I'm gonna keep the cap on. The hard part is effectively just doing this thing or tilting one way or the other just to make sure that people can see what I'm doing. Kind of. But oh my god. It is annoying. Because I have to put this up forward, I have to stand straight, go close to the keyboard as you can see, and try to solder or desolder. The soldering part should be the easier part, although with the mil-maxing, I have a sneaking suspicion it'll be harder than I thought, kind of thing. Ever do those things where it seems very simple and then 5 seconds later you realize that you are way over your head and you have no idea what you are doing, period? That's how I feel like right now. Come on. The rest of you. I see it melting, but it's not the rest of it. I kind of want to... Oh. There you go, got most of it. There you go. That should help. But yeah, you're in over your head and you go, oh yeah, no, that's so easy. All you have to do is XYZ. You try it and you just die. Oh, hey there, Cray. How are you? How was your New Year? And your Christmas? Uh-huh. I died. It was relatively boring, but I got some stuff out of it. I got effectively a speaker setup. It's an incomplete speaker setup because there's no subwoofer, but you know, it's better than nothing. I don't have the wires for it either, but it's better than nothing. Yeah. And I got some extra shirts, and I got a crappy gift from my parents, which is, you know, relatively funny. Yeah. There you go. New Year was bled, just another day. I feel the same. The only difference is that there is a party going on while the day is going through. It's kind of like a birthday happened, except it's for someone else that no one actually knows. Y'all still do gifts. Yeah, no, it was just the leftovers because I think a couple of my aunts were sick during the Christmas season, so they were just holding the gifts until they're able to give it. So the gifts are, well, to them it's not optional. They always want to do gifts and stuff, but that is them, you know. They're all my aunts just have 0 children, so what they end up doing is either adopting kids or just treating all their nieces and nephews as their own children and spoiling the hell out of them. And New Year's, Christmas, birthdays are the days where they go, yes, let's pretend we have children. This is definitely a thing that has to be done. What is going on? Why is this not going through? So that there is that. It's a little different. But, you know, that's my general fam. They don't know what they're doing, and neither do I. It is what it is. There are stuff like ninong, ninangs, and all those things. Filipino, by the way. But godmother, yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Godmother, godfather. I'm godfather of like one kid, and I'm sitting here going like, I don't even know which one's which, buddy. So good luck. They're streaming to you as well. Oh, okay. That's all good, buddy. It's all good. Yeah, no, unfortunately earlier my stream crashed because my computer was using a crap ton of RAM, and I don't know where from. They just knew it was using a lot of RAM. I was at 90% usage. And then my stream just went dead. Oh well, it is what it is. Hopefully, it doesn't crash in a bit, so we're good for now. Come on. Oh, got it. There we go. Yeah, no, I don't like this thing I have right now. This very specific desoldering pump. Not that great, but you know, it does the job well enough that I can get the job done. Apparently, these soldering guns, those big ones, $300. And it's great because you can keep the suction while heating it up. So you can keep both the heat and the suction simultaneously, which is a good thing, honestly, because it allows the sections to keep on flowing without having to, while applying suction, making it 10 times easier to just pull things through. It's just great. But you know, it is what it is. And unfortunately, I'm a little sick, so I don't know. Does my voice sound that horrible? Because holy crap, my my nose is clogged, and I think I might have a sore throat by the end of the day, which is not good. I really wish that wasn't the case, because I don't necessarily want to miss out on work either. But I don't know. I don't think stream is helping if I keep talking and keep it on going. But yeah, no, the holidays crazy. But as I was saying, I was trying to, instead of having what's it called? Having New Year's resolutions, just having goals for the year. Yeah, where I'm going saying, oh yeah, no, let me see if I can get this stream started just fine. First one of the year crashes, of course, which is why I'm 22 minutes in despite being an hour going through, which is crazy. But I don't know, I find that every time everyone asks, so what's your New Year's resolution? Because it happens every year. All I have to say is that no, I don't really have one. My New Year's resolution is to get one next year. But this year, I think I might actually set some goals for myself instead of going New Year's resolution. And the more tangible or the more task-oriented it is, the more likely I'm able to do it. So, for example, if you wanted to get in shape, instead of going New Year's resolution, get in shape, you can say New Year's resolution, go to the gym for 30 minutes at least once a week and actually work out. Those are tangible goals that you can actually do for the New Year's, right? Instead of having, oh, get in shape. So what shape? Round? I don't know if anyone else has any actual New Year's resolutions they actually want to do. And effectively, just break it down into tasks you need to do to achieve that New Year's resolution goal, some sort. That way, you actually do some of the things that you're about to do, or you want to do, or get done for the year. I wanted, last year actually, I wanted to lose a lot of weight, and I actually did. You probably could see it on some of my videos on YouTube where it's straight up. You can see the journey, like the older the video is, the fatter I was, straight up. And only in the past few years was I was able to see an actual difference. And part of that was because I didn't have a weighing scale and I didn't bother getting a weighing scale. So I couldn't track my progress. But you could see it over time. Slowly but surely I was losing weight. And that seems to be the most common one. Lose weight is the most common New Year's resolution that everyone goes for. But I'm already on that treadmill, so to speak, where I'm already losing weight. So that's fine on my end. And right now it's to get more fit instead. Because I kind of realized that Sure, I don't have as much weight as I used to, but I'm not any more useful. You know what I mean? Or any more athletic than I was previously. I just mostly lost weight and was able to do a little more athletic items, but I wasn't able to do heavy stuff. So I might go a little harder on the exercises that I do. A lot more bursts instead of a lot of just general cardio and stretching. That way I am able to do a lot more tasks. Who knows, I might even feel better. I normally don't feel better after the workout. I just kind of pump it out to finish it at this point. But as long as you go with your New Year's resolution being a task, it's something that's 100% doable, instead of having it be this weird intangible goal that you don't know how to achieve. Like I said, lose weight. How do you lose weight? There's 10 different ways, and one of them are actually good for you. But to do that, you actually have to set goals or tasks that allow you to experiment and try multiple ways to lose weight. You can try a combination, you can try just one, you can try a bunch of things. So that is one of the things I want to do. Get fit, New Year's resolution. Get a lot more fit, and to do that, I am going to do a lot more bursts and weights. I think I might build my chest out a little bit, because I feel like my chest isn't quite where I want it to be, because it feels a little floppy, you know? It's not great. But it's just one of those things where, you kind of just have to do what you gotta do to get to that point. There we are. Jeez, I might have burnt that one, unfortunately. And the second resolution I want to do is actually pump out more content. So the minimum will be 1 video a month, instead of my usual, I feel like this item that I have, I can definitely do, and then make a review on it. So I'm going to be a lot more intentional with the YouTube videos and actually go through a lot of them. So there is that. I know I have a lot in the pipeline, but it is just kind of like a pipeline of when I get to it, I will get to it, and less of an actual task list that I have to get done. So eventually I actually have to get all of that done, and I want to keep it that way, to be honest. So, hey Gray, what is your goal? Do you have a specific goal in mind, or general tasks? Because, and to do that, I have to create 24 ideas. So 24 pieces of content that I know I want to do. Ooh, is that a switch? That is not a switch. What is this? Okay, that is odd. Oh, enter EU. Oh, I see. Oh my god, I just realized. The Ducky keyboard has enter EU, and this is regular enter, so you can actually change this if you wanted to. Wow. Didn't know. And one of the cool things about the Ducky keyboard, that I guess it's not advertised because it's not Hotswap, it's 5-pin compatible. See, all of them have 5 pins. There are holes on the side so that your switches can go in if they are 5-pin. So there's that. Honestly, I'm liking a lot of some of the old gaming brands more and more. It's just guys like Ducky have 5-pin, and they didn't have to do that. They just had to choose specific switches that didn't have 5-pin. But no, they actually went for it. Made in Taiwan too. Damn. Alright. It is what it is. Holy crap. That's pretty cool. I didn't think that would be the case. Yeah. But yeah, Cray, I didn't quite get whether what your goals were. I know you're like in the middle of your stream, but you know, if you happen to be watching, have me on the side as you will. You know? There we go. There. I get that right? I did. Alright. Try to push this through. There we go. But yeah, like I said, I need to get 24 ideas in my for my YouTube list. That way I can actually go through those tangible goals. So get 24 ideas for the YouTube list. So I might go through that sometime on stream. That way, you know, hold myself accountable. There could also be stuff. Oh, one of the things I want to do is set up Instagram as well. Because I just have the name on Instagram, but I'm not really doing anything on it. So I might start doing that. That way it's gonna go relatively well instead of anything else. Alright. There we go. Much more. So set up Instagram, put on a profile picture, you know, figure out what content I want to put there. I think I'm just gonna do a lot of photo content on there more than anything, because Instagram used to be a place where you can just show pictures, and right now a lot of it is just mostly reels, unfortunately, and it's very much like TikTok except a how do I call it, a more adult version, to speak of TikTok. And it's not a lot of just weird dancing stuff. It's a lot of, oh hey, camera gear. Oh hey, this is how I got this shot. Okay, bringing back your confidence in how you look physically, more or less. Okay, but the question, like, I get it. That's bringing back your confidence. Yeah, but the question with that, when I see stuff like that as a New Year's resolution, how are you gonna do that? Like, what is actually the steps of actually doing that? And that's the hard part, especially with New Year's resolutions like that. What do you do? How do you do that? You know what I mean? Are you gonna start exercising to have a more physical body that you personally like? Are you going to go to therapy, maybe, to see if it's a lack in confidence because of, you know, trauma? I don't know. You know, there's so many different things. Like, what do you do? What is it, right? How does one actually go through that? You know, it's cool. It's quite different. Oh yeah, thanks for the follow there, 10 kilos. Oh jeez. Oh. I tapped a little too early there, unfortunately. 1. Stop talking bad about how you look. Okay. That's good. That sounds like a good goal to do. Is there a punishment if you don't? I think I might do that as well for my New Year's resolutions. Add a punishment to it. If I don't do it, what do I do? You know? Oh my god. There we go. Man, I keep every time I clean this goddamn solder pump, I really believe that I should buy one of those desoldering guns, and I go, yeah, but you can't afford it yet. I'm like, you're right, brain. Okay, so you're going to speak to yourself every day positively and with love. Oh, okay. That is one way to do it. Okay, that sounds about right. So that's just, you go to the mirror every day and you say, you know, you look great today. You look awesome. That's not a bad New Year's. Those are nice tasks that you can do. And that's what I'm talking about. Because a lot of the times, a lot of people go, my New Year's resolution, like I said, get in shape, you know? It's very intangible. Or become rich. Yeah, but how do you become rich? That's the real question. My New Year's resolution is to become rich. My New Year's resolution is to become, to work harder. Okay, cool. What end? Why? It's nice to have a plan. It's nice to have a New Year's resolution, but if you don't really want to do it? Does it really matter at that point? It's a goal. It's an aspiration. Okay. The punishment is basically mental. If I even think of myself as ugly, it means I'm indirectly calling my baby ugly. Okay. It's all about the baby now, is it? Jesus. Okay, so this is the thing. Once you become a parent, apparently it changes your brain chemistry to be like everything's about the baby. I mean, it makes sense because if physiologically your species go, you know, to hell with this baby. This baby can go, you know, in the trash. I don't care. Whatever. I don't think we would make it as a species. I really don't. So that makes sense that it becomes a thing that a lot of parents end up doing. I love my child, and you go, why? Because my child is the best child ever. And you look at the child snotting, drooling, and, you know, being an actual baby. And I think to myself, man, that thing is so useless until about 3 to 5 years of age, where it can actually go like carry stuff. Can you imagine? The reason you were born was to carry your mom's luggage. Hey baby, can you carry this for me while mommy goes shopping? Sad life. Jeez. Yes, that is the mom life. Unfortunately, I am learning right now. Thank goodness I'm not a parent at the moment. Otherwise, I don't think I would even be streaming. I would just be here going, yeah, life. And then and then see the baby crying going, oh no, hey guys, alright, so end stream, bye. It's so much harder without a partner too, you know? You got an AFK ban. No. Which one is it? Is this on... What was that game? Is this a shooter or is this the MOBA that you're playing? Oh, jeez. But yeah, no, it's one of those things. Yeah, so I think we were talking about New Year's resolutions and the ones I have set for myself, where one piece of content and also set up Insta. That way I have some other outlets because I do have photos that I kind of want to share, but it's weird because I have nature photos and then I have just product photography photos that I like personally, but they just clash is the problem. I don't know, maybe I'll do one and the other. That way it looks kind of weird. You get a nature photography photo, and then the next one is, for some reason, a product photography photo. And then the next one, again, is nature photography. Mobile Legends. I see the MOBA. Yeah, I don't understand how I can get an AFK for moving around. Yeah, indeed, indeed. Oh, jeez. Hopefully that is disconnected enough. I might have to just redo that one. That one bottom there seems a little all different. Alright. Doing G here. These soldering tongs work for me. Yeah! Alright, so set up Insta. Figure out what type of content I want on Insta, because I don't really want to do Reels. And I don't really want to do Shorts either. But I might make Shorts in order to get a lot of subs. Because apparently Shorts, it's the quick and dirty way to get subs. Especially on YouTube. I don't really have enough subs on YouTube to be monetized. And I obviously don't have enough viewers and, you know, poll to be monetized here on Twitch either. But, of course, like most people who are doing this, you kind of do it as a hobby. And if you get monetized, that'll be great. I might be making steps to actually get monetized and making pushes towards it. For example, actually following the schedule that I set, you know, and creating multiple streams. Because right now, I think I've set myself to do 2 keyboard streams in a row, and I might change it a little, but that depends on how things go in general. Cray, the nature photos you take are great, so you should probably post those on IG. Yeah, no, they're okay. I don't think they're great, is the thing. And I don't know. Part of me thinks it's just me going, oh, I can definitely take a better photo. Meanwhile, it's not a bad photo. It's just in my brain, I'm already comparing it to something I believe is a much better shot. And I just lack the skill to actually be able to pull off said shot. Yeah, but that's the difference, right? A lot of people think, oh, the whole social media following, it's pure luck. It's not luck. Or it's not just luck. Luck is always going to be involved. And the way I see luck, and people divide it into good luck or bad luck. I don't. I say luck is luck. Luck is simply anything and everything you leave outside of your control that affects the outcome that you want to achieve. That is literally it. Oh my god. Oh, going back to the Instagram thing, they're great with a little editing on the lighting and color. I mean, anything's a little better if you do edit it. So, there is that. A lot of things. Oh my god. Holy crap. Oh, I'm gonna have to mute because Rhinos is killing me right now. Holy smokes. Oh my god. Apparently there's this thing that's actually going on in North America. I don't know if it's going on anywhere else. It hasn't been quite reported yet. But I don't know if this is just rumor. This is just some random thing I heard from someone in the last few months, last month or so. There is a disease going on that's called white lung disease where people don't quite understand where it's coming from. Because a lot of people are finding that they're getting clogged nose and sore throats and a slight fever. And it doesn't seem to come from anything. It's not the flu. They figured that much out. But that's literally it. They don't know what's going on. I don't know, I might be hit with that. And normally I don't get sick. Even when the OG vid was around, everyone in my fam got it, except for me. And I feel like I got it, it's just my immune system didn't give a damn. It just went, I can handle this. No problem. You know? That, or I was just asymptomatic, as they call it. In other words, I was just a carrier instead of an actual casualty, so to speak. That would be the difference there. Holy, give me a sec. Oh yeah, that's a little better. There we go. But yes, listen. So yeah, I was talking about social media and how it was luck, and I talked about luck being, just to reiterate, let me, oh my god, this is a little louder than I thought it would be. Okay, so luck, I believe, is more of, oh jeez, I need to, luck is anything and everything that is outside of your control that affects the outcome that you wish to achieve. And that's what luck is. So the less you have outside of your control, or the more variables you can control, the better your quote unquote luck is, purely because you can actually control it, right? There we go. I can actually control the sound. There we go. That way people can hear it, but still hear me talk. But yes, no, it's one of those little things that you kind of don't understand where, it's kind of like the word entropy. Entropy, apparently people believe, is chaos. Entropy is points of egress of force. That's literally it. And there's an equation for it. And by points of egress in force, I just mean if you're trying to, let's say, push a piston upwards, where is the parts that it kind of fails at? Or where's the parts that it's inefficient? So it's just counting inefficiencies, that's it. So, for example, with the piston, with this, just with this, there's a lot of entropy in this, and it's not called chaos. It's literally, if I press this button, how fast this goes from the bottom to the top is based on the amount of friction that's in here. That is part of the entropy. You just want this plunger to go as fast as possible from this section to here. Where's the inefficiency happening? That can be this little rod. So if I push further, you can see there's this rod that pokes out. So there we go. Now that you're focused, there's a rod that pushes out. That rod is almost friction fit to this little nozzle here. And that nozzle actually has, what's it called? Has solder in it because it's a solder pump. It sucks, or a solder sucker, sorry. It sucks in solder. But of course it doesn't get all of it every time I push it out with the rod. So it increases the friction. In other words, there's more entropy or more loss of force to achieve the desired effect. Jesus, trying to increase my vocabulary here. That was one of the things I actually had as last year's New Year's resolution, is to increase my vocabulary. That way I don't sound completely incompetent, you know, increase my communication skills, so to speak, while also making a better YouTube video, I guess you can say. So that is the difference that I was trying to make. Oh my god, what's going on here? Boom. Yeah, that's slowly falling out. You can see weird little strands, and I don't think this is a good thing, so I'm gonna mention it. But every time I use a solder sucker, you can see those little strands. So I suck in the solder, and what happens after it gets sucked in, it turns into little strands, and those little strands can be dangerous. Just because, one, I can inhale them, and two, if it bridges two contacts that shouldn't be bridged at all. Most PCBs nowadays, they should be fine, and it shouldn't be an issue, and it's one of the reasons I want a solder pump, which is basically that weird solder gun that continuously pumps and heats up the solder. That way you're guaranteed you're able to pull a lot of the solder out. Okay, but this is doing just enough of a good job that I can't really replace it quite yet either. So I'm sitting here going, oh man, I wish I could, but I can't. There you go. Not quite yet. Unfortunately, I can't. The ends don't justify the means, because it's working more than well enough while also not working the way I want it to. It's a it's a little bit of a conundrum. There we go. Anyways, yeah, I was just saying the whole New Year's resolution, luck, and social media. So yes, social media is a lot of luck for those who don't do the research, because you're leaving a lot of things to chance. Where, for example, if you go social media, if you don't at least have an idea of what you're trying to achieve on social media, you're again leaving it to chance that someone finds you and just likes you. Meanwhile, if you, for example, like me, I go with tech and their ability to do both productivity and gaming. That is my niche, that's what I picked. So anything that I do, I have to decide, does it fit within that very specific niche? If no, then I don't normally bother making it. However, if I want to talk about it and it is adjacent to it, I will still talk about it if it is in the slot. Because the way my slots work in content creation is, first video was audio. So anything to do with audio, I will do that. Second slot is mice, audio. And second slot is mice, third slot is keyboard, and fourth slot is anything in general about tech. So that's where it actually just goes. So ideas about tech, ideas in tech, and stuff like that. Therefore, it becomes a much different type of thought process. You're not thinking, oh, how do I get more views? You're thinking about, oh, how do I make this specific piece of content, because you already have that idea. And once you have that, quote unquote, how do I make this specific piece of content, you have a direction to go into. Therefore, you aren't lost. So it's leaving, again, things less left to luck. And I think that was the route Mr. Beast went, where he went, okay, I don't know what's good. I'm gonna just push. What do I do? I don't know. So he did some of the crazy stuff that he did was count 1 to 1,000,000, count 1 to 1,000, go through a bunch of stuff until he landed on a formula that he wanted, which is the philanthropy stuff. Philanthropy? Philanthropy? How do you spell that, actually? Philanthropy. So yes, it's the philanthropy stuff. Oh, jeez. Throat. People who have been here for a while, drink a little bit of water, because, man, I'm drinking coffee because I gotta stay up for a little bit. But yeah, so he left a lot to luck. But the things that he didn't leave to luck was having a bunch of friends who were doing the same things. In other words, they were testing things at a rate that was much higher than a person could do alone, because all of them were testing very different ideas, making it, how do you say it, expediting the process. And that's how he got to where he was, because he was aware that it requires experimentation to make anything good. Because if everyone's done it, that means he just has to make a better version of it. And it's part of what he realized. If he can make a better version of it, that means a lot more people would be paying attention to his stuff. And I think that's one of his goals. His goals was actually to be the best on YouTube, right? Which is a completely different goal. He didn't know the steps. That's the difference. New Year's resolutions, on the other hand, you can make goals and tasks, and you can just follow things that other people have done, right? And that's part of the difference. Oh, I'm gonna have to solder that one back in. I can show you guys this as well. But as you can see here, Shift R, on the Shift R section, there you go, there's still solder in the middle. However, if you look, I actually pulled a lot of the solder out. So what happens is I still can't pull that very specific switch unless I have some more solder to be able to pull out the solder, because it's the flow. Like I mentioned a couple times, you have to make it flow or pull the solder by making it flow a little more. There you go. This is not. Oh, there you go. There you go. I don't need. Whew, I don't need a lot. Now I can pull the rest of the solder, because see. So now we can go there again, make sure it's gotten through, and pull that all out. Boom. Make sure it's melted or dried out, and I can show it to you again. As you can see, Shift R again. Now you can see the switch right underneath it, as you can see, bottom. Before it was shiny and you can see the metal. Now the metal is no longer there, or the lead. But yes, what was I saying? I got distracted there from the solder. But yeah, so he had the goal. Yes, Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast had the goal of actually being the best YouTuber in the world, which he has achieved. However, if he's achieved it, why isn't he like stopping? Why didn't he stop? Why didn't he just leave? You know? It's because he likes what he's doing and he wants to continue doing it. And that's the other part of choosing a New Year's resolution. You really want it that badly? Is it something you really, really want to do? Is there a reason for why you chose that as your resolution? And when you choose that as your New Year's resolution, you get tasks to be able to complete that and achieve your New Year's resolution. So there's the resolution itself, the goal you have in mind, like Cray there, who was looking to bring back their confidence on how they look, right? And the way they want to achieve that is by looking at the mirror, let's say, and saying that they love themselves and that they look really good, and so on and so forth. Because I believe, because I know them in real life, right? I believe they don't look bad. It's just they don't believe that they look good. So they want to bring that confidence back. Because at one point she was okay with how they looked, and they want to bring that back. So they're gonna give that a shot. So they have a resolution, which is to get confidence on how they look, and they gave themselves a task on exactly how they're gonna try to achieve that. Of course, the task can change, especially if you find it ineffective. So don't feel afraid to change the tasks that are associated with your New Year's resolution. That way you still are able to achieve it. It's quite a difference. But yes, that is something. So for example, last year, about a month ago, I did mention on stream that, oh, I wanted to try min-maxing. However, I don't have any experience with min-maxing. So I'm going to try that with a keyboard, the sacrificial keyboard, and see how that goes. One, I get to be able to experience how to desolder or gain experience on desoldering, which right now I'm doing a really good job in desoldering. I'm not burning any switches so far that I'm aware of, but we'll find out right after. And hopefully I won't screw up on the min-max section. But that's where I have zero experience in. Min-maxing a keyboard, I have zero experience. Therefore, I have to go try it to be able to actually say, oh, I'm never doing this again. Or, actually, that wasn't as bad as I thought. I don't mind doing it again. For example, one of my friends actually, they did a Game Boy shell swap. And they were looking at the video on how to do the shell swap. The video itself was 20 minutes long. He thought he was going to be able to do it in 30. I told him, have you ever done this before? And he went, no, but the video only takes 20 minutes, so probably 30 if I'm watching the video while I do it. No, because he didn't have the experience of doing the shell swap and doing that type of work before. He was actually too scared to make a mistake that every time it required force to pry things open or push things together, he took about 5 minutes instead of 10 seconds. And if you have enough experience, chances are you just go, oh, I'll just pull this and be okay with it. Or I'll just push this through. It looks like it's a friction fit. They don't have that experience. These are things that no one really teaches you. Because how will you teach someone, oh, this looks like a friction fit item, and the amount of force that's required is based off of how much friction there is between the two mating surfaces. Some of them are using clips, some of them using friction, and some people don't know the difference between that. And I was looking at it and going, those look like clips. And it's like, no, it's friction, you just have to push it. I'm like, nope, those look like clips. I was right. And I had to unclip one side and then push the other one through and hopefully not break the other clip because I didn't have enough tools to be able to unclip both sides. Because it's like a two-prong, it was a T-section clip. And I knew that. So what I just did is I kind of twisted it so that it would actually wiggle out properly. I knew that and he didn't. So what was supposed to be a 30-minute fix or 30-minute shell swap, according to him, became a 2-hour long shell swap for one shell. He was planning to do 2. And I said, okay, I'll do the other one with you. And I'll do this one with you. And then for the other one, I think once you have the experience on how to do it, you'll just do it. He did the second one in 30 minutes. It took him 2 hours for his first run. It's a different Game Boy in a different color, but it was the exact same shell. Which is why it was very surprising to him that how did I do the second one in 30 minutes? You don't know what you don't know until you actually go through and find out that you don't know something. Which is why, honestly, if you don't know what you're doing, just start the project, do some research on it, and expect yourself to fail, and ready yourself for that failure. Because that is always gonna happen. A lot of people are so scared to not get it right the first time, they fail to even try. So, give it a shot, give it a go, and if you don't like it, you don't like it, but make sure to at least complete the goal you set out on doing. For example, me with min-maxing. So this is gonna determine whether I like how the min-max is, or if it's really hard. So far, I do not like having to desolder all these switches. It's not great. If this was a blank PCB, this would be fine. Min-maxing, probably not a problem. But I haven't gotten to the min-maxing part yet, is the problem. So we're gonna learn, or I'm gonna learn, whether I actually like to Momax, or whether I'm okay with Momaxing, or if I absolutely hate putting a keyboard with Momax. This is not gonna be the best experience, but it's gonna be the worst case scenario version of the experience because I'm not using a clean PCB. As you can see, I'm desoldering all these switches. This is not a clean PCB. And this is a gaming keyboard. But the cool thing about the Ducky, which I didn't realize until I tore it apart, again, uses 5-pin switches. It has 5-pin, a gaming keyboard. Look, 5-pin sockets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's so good. But I wouldn't even have known that if I didn't feel the need to try Momaxing with this sacrificial keyboard. But we'll find out, unfortunately. But yes, what was I talking about? I ADHD'd myself out. Sorry. Oh, jeez. But yeah, it's one of those things where, yeah, I don't know. To be more intentional in all my social medias and see if I can turn this more into at least a side gig. Because right now I'm practically out of money, and all of this equipment is some of the stuff I bought years and years ago. This soldering iron is 5 years old, at least. Same with this desoldering pump. I haven't used it in about 5 years too. Not counting the first time I used it last year, which is, I think, a month and a half ago? To 2 months? And I feel like I've had the same experience when I first started with a desoldering pump. Or desolder sucker. I had issues getting all of the solder out. Now I know the technique, I have the experience, I'm actually able to desolder things properly. And it seems like it's doing a good job. Except for the M. I think I screwed up on the M. But we'll come back to that later. So that's the difference. I don't know. Every time I think about, doing a bunch of things, I get scared that I'm gonna fail immediately. And I go, well, what's the point of failures? And I go, oh, it's this, this, and this. Cool, is there anything we can do to prevent the point of failures? Yes, it's this, this, and this. Therefore, I just get myself ready, assume that I'm gonna fail anyways, and keep on trucking. Because if you don't have a goal in mind and you don't give it a shot, you're never gonna get... I'm never gonna get anywhere. Because I know that for a fact. Because every time I get scared of doing something, I stop doing it. I remember there's this one time... This is a little personal, unfortunately. There's this one time... I forget. I would never forget something like this where... I had this girl I had an absolutely massive crush on. And at one point she asked me, wait, are you serious? Do you actually have a crush on me? And I looked at her in the face and I thought that I was completely and utterly inadequate for her, and I said no. She kind of looked sad from what I remember, but I don't know what happened after that. But I was so scared of being a disappointment that I said no. She could have just was asking to let me down easily, to be like, okay, look, I don't like you. Can you not pursue me? It could have been that could have been the case. I don't know. But I said no because I was immensely scared that if I said yes and it was the other way around, I would be a huge disappointment. So I said no. But I wouldn't have known whether that was the case or not if I didn't say yes. And I didn't say yes is the problem. So I wouldn't know what it was they were asking for. And I wouldn't have known, or I don't know, whether I actually was inadequate. And mind you, this is in high school? Question mark? High school. Years and years and years ago. I am old, guys. I've been past college, high school, and another high school. I've been through high school twice. Because North America has a different high school than Asia. And yeah, dude, Asia, they graduate grade 10, equivalent grade 10. We call it 4th year. And some people call it, I forget, I had a friend, he called it something different. But I knew it as 4th year. And grade school ended in grade 6. in North America, apparently it ends in grade 7. I didn't know that. There's this huge stereotype that Asians are good at math, and I realized Asians aren't good at math. They're just forced at a young age to learn a bunch of math. And that's literally it. By the time we were grade 6, we were learning algebra. By the time we were grade 7, we were learning graphs and exponential stuff. And then physics, I think, yeah, it was grade 7 was physics. We had to learn something called the coefficient of friction. How much friction does it take for this car to make sure not to slide off the road if the angle was X degrees? And I went, do we really have to learn this? If we don't slide off the road, that means it's enough friction, right? But no, but how much friction do you need? So we had to learn a bunch of stuff as Asians just cuz. And we are stuck again. I really wish I had a better solder sucker. But no, we do not have a better solder sucker. So we are stuck with opening it every once in a while, making a mess, and then slowly, but surely, making sure, oh, here we go, that we are able to keep going with the desoldering. There's only a few left, so we should be good. It's row 4? 1, 2, 3. Row 4 and bottom row. And then we're good. So hopefully, we can get this done. And we can do some sound tests with a bunch of switches that I already have. And test it out and see if there's any difference. But yeah, I'm very surprised that this very specific board does actually have 5-pin. That to me was a huge surprise. But I should have known, because apparently Ducky is one of the better ones if you were looking for a relatively high-end or close to a custom experience if you were going for a gaming brand. And Ducky was known at the time, or even currently, as the better keyboards if you were into custom keyboards but wanted a gaming keyboard. Apparently Duckies were really good even just as the custom mechanical scene was slowly popping up. Heck, even the 1.3 Mini is technically a really good keyboard. Foam and silicone inserts, sounds good, 1000Hz polling rate for the gamers, customizable switches, and apparently they came out with they came out with their own version of a custom keyboard, and holy crap, no, it was, relatively speaking, bad, just because it doesn't line up with what you would expect for a custom keyboard, you know? I get it. It was similar to what Keychron was doing with their design. How was it? The Keychron, the metal version of the Keychron, the one I have here, the K6. Basically, they just have a metal strip on the side to give it the feel that it is a higher end keyboard than it is, but the inside was just regular plastic polycarbonate. However, it's worse in the CBSE education systems, is correct. Oh yeah, you're talking about that whole math thing. I do not even know what CBSE is. But yeah, no, it was the craziest thing. Math in Asia just be crazy. But what was I talking about before I got sidetracked by someone talking about the CBSE? I don't even know what CBSE is. Central something education standard, maybe. Can you imagine SE's system of education? the something B system of education system. Yeah. It's very I think, yeah, definitely, who was it? Spider-Man definitely kicked this off back into high gear, where they said, oh, it's like chai tea is just tea because chai is just tea, so you're kind of saying TT. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Kind of like ATM machine. M stands for machine. Automatic transfer machine. Oh my god. But yes, I don't know if anyone's actually watched the rest of the Spider-Verse movie, but they definitely planned for that to be a trilogy. 100%. After the first movie, you wouldn't have thought that, but after the second movie, 100%, you were just like, oh, I was entertained most, if not all the way through. And it obviously looks like they have to keep going because that was purely a cliffhanger. Or it is South Asian education system. Oh my god. So it is system of education system. That is a little nuts. That is a little nuts there. But yeah, it's just pure pain. Oh, you love soldering. I can't pronounce your name, dude. I'm not even gonna try that. That is literally a bunch of letters that look like it belongs in a math equation. Speaking of math. Does that mean anything in specific there? God. Oh jeez. No. You're not wrong. Oh, is it supposed to be a math equation? But yeah, no, it's one of those things. I forgot what I think I was saying Ducky made a custom. Yeah, Ducky, not really. Okay, just the username you want to use. All right, not bad, not bad. Yeah, I went for Naka just because it was a joke about whom it may concern. Because my real name obviously not Naka, because that sounds really weird. But I was talking about Ducky and their new custom keyboard, quote unquote. I think that happened last year because it's the new year and definitely everything will happen the last year. Where I think I am not clean enough for this. You were trying to pronounce it in your head. I don't think that will help though. But yes, I was talking about the Ducky keyboard. I forget what they called it, but it was very similar to the Keychron, where they had this very specific metal section up top that was in 4 pieces that slotted into each other. So it didn't line up quite as nice as people hoped it would. So unfortunately, it ended up being Ono. And we hit a clog immediately. Jeez. How do I say this? It ended up feeling less bespoke than it's supposed to be. It wasn't bad in particular. It just was, it felt underdeveloped and not quite done right is the problem with it. So, I don't hate them, but they definitely do try, unlike other companies. For example, Corsair. Yeesh. Have you seen the stuff they put out? It was like they tried to get into the game with doing zero research while pretending that they totally got this. You ever seen that person that was completely incompetent, but you want to let them try just to see how they fail? That was the vibe I got out of that product. It's like someone expected them to fail and went, yeah, do that. You do that. You were like someone told them that's not how the keyboard market works. They're like, no, this is what I saw in the mechanical keyboard market. Like someone in marketing or product development. This is what it is like. Are you sure? And they're like, yeah, no, but I'm pretty sure it's not. And they're like, no, you don't know anything about mechanical keyboards. And then he shows him his mechanical keyboard, all of his things. And he's like, no, you don't know enough. I make keyboards for a living. And he makes it and then just flops. Yeah. So whoever that was did not do his research. He was looking at all gaming keyboards, I bet. He was like, oh, what do gaming keyboards not have? Yeah, but that's the bare minimum for mechanical keyboards in the custom mechanical keyboard hobby. That's the difference. And because that's the difference, it's like, what board am I doing? I'm doing the Ducky ONE 2 Mini because I need a sacrificial board before I mill-max something much more expensive. Because I don't know if I can mill-max properly, so this is my practice run for the mill-max. But 1 2 Mini is a gaming keyboard from the company Ducky. So I'm making sure that I don't screw up anything expensive first. That's the difference. Because like I said earlier on the stream, I do not have enough experience to know whether I can pull this off properly. And I have no qualms in saying, nope, I do not know what I'm doing. Therefore, I will practice first and then do it on a board that is much more expensive. That way, my costs are, relatively speaking, low. That way I don't screw up consecutively. Yeah, because it's much better to be able to fail in an environment where failing isn't the worst thing possible. Because if you're doing something in the, what's it called? If you want to experience something, if you want to get good at something, you want to be able to fail and learn from those mistakes whenever possible. Sure, you could have the talent, and by the way, when I say talent, it's something different on my brain. Because talent, when I say talent, I mean your ability to learn a skill. The skills and talent are two different things in my brain. But that aside, if you do not have the skill and you just want to learn something, going into an environment where you can constantly fail, know that you failed, and not get severely punished for it, to be able to do it again and again until you get it correctly, is the best way to learn. Because you learn from a lot of failures that doesn't hurt you as much, but you know they're failures, so you feel engaged enough to actually try doing it again. That's the difference. So I would say, if you are looking for something where, like this, like I'm doing a gaming board. I do not want to get my Mark 65 or the, what's it called, Iron 160. Oh, hey there, Roxas. Hello, thanks for the raid. I was making a rant. Phil Mouse, Roxy raid. What have you guys been doing? Thank you, thank you. Oh my god. But yeah, I was going on a rant on how if you want to learn skills, what you have to do is be okay with failing, because you have to remember that you know nothing about the skill you're trying to learn. And the best way to learn about that skill is go into an environment where learning is promoted by being okay. That rant is why I just rated you. Oh, okay. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, it's one of those things. So yeah, that's why I'm doing it on a board, the mill maxing on a board that I know if I fail, it's not the worst thing ever. Warm buzzies. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing it on a board where I was actually able to go, okay, if I lose this board, it's fine. I'm not gonna lose my Iron 165 over this. Like, it's fine. You gotta go though. You'll look at the stuff soon. All right, thank you. Have a nice one. Rest up. Make sure to drink water, because I know every time people stream, people forget to get some water. So yeah, keep hydrated. But yes, it's just one of those things where learning skills and talent are two different things. Talent is your ability to learn a skill, so you can be highly talented, but if you don't have any experience, it doesn't matter how fast you learn the skill if you only spend 1 hour doing that thing. I used to have a friend from way back when, it's crazy, where the guy literally picks up the piano, never played it in his life, and was able to copy a song. And that song happened to be River Flows. He's like, oh yeah, it sounds like this. And if I use these keys, it sounds about right. So if I do it like this, and he just goes, and it is River Flows. He's doing River Flows, hearing River Flows, and never using a piano before. And I'm sitting here going, you little piece of crap. Like, how? That is not possible. That is talent. That is, I will learn this almost immediately after picking it up. That's the difference. And skill is just your ability to complete a task. That's where I think it's a little different versus skill and talent. Your ability to fulfill a task, for example, being able to use a Milmax on a keyboard or add Milmax sockets to a keyboard, that is a skill. Soldering by itself is a skill as well, which is why I've just tried to learn how to do as many skills as I can. And I'm okay with failing, and that's fine. How are you not? And here is a skill issue that I'm finding right now because for some reason I can't get the solder started. Oh, there we go. There we go. There you go. There we go. He probably has perfect pitch. Oh, he probably has perfect pitch, and I didn't know perfect pitch existed at the time, so he probably didn't know that either. He just goes, "Oh, I think I got this," and he did. He is musically inclined too, which is crazy. So I'll quote somewhere that if you want to learn in life, you should be willing to be the dumbest person in the room. That's crazy. Yes, indeed. I agree with that statement. Be taught that you are inadequate, for lack of a better term. Oh no, I don't think I'm gonna do this properly. This is not good. But you've never done soldering, but you have done welding. Oh, okay. Well, what do you normally weld though? Are you in the mechanical space for cars, aircraft, some other sort of engineering? Bridges, I guess, would be one of them. Oh, Jesus Christ. The spacebar has extra lead in it. For some reason. There we go. That's a clean one. But yeah. Nah, you're a high school student. Oh, okay. Hey, look. North American high schools, with their ability to teach you welding, I got taught how to calculate the coefficient of friction. Just a transportation tech class we have. Oh, see, this is what I like about the North American education system. They have woodworking, they have automobile, they have tech classes. Like, where I come from, you take 12 classes simultaneously and nothing was interesting. You got history, science, math. You got health education and living economics. Like, Jesus. And North America, transportation tech. It's a huge different thing. It's not the worst part. And people say, "Oh, the education system failed us." You learned how to take an engine out and work on it, and took 3 weeks. Okay. That is not bad. Honestly, the simple fact that your school has the ability to have the crane to pull out an engine is nuts. Cause in my eyes, because where I came from, we paid for everything. We have books, we paid for that. You need cooking class, you need to provide your own food for the cooking class. And you're like, but it's cooking class. Isn't this provided in the private school we entered? Like, no, it's not. You're just paying for the education for that private school. It was ridiculous. Part of me thinks that they were cheaping out because they needed to get paid more, but you know. Everything you needed in a mechanic shop. Jeez. But yeah, those are the things. Like, those things were not available to me back in the day. And it's crazy. And North Americans go, yeah, the school system failed us. No, yeah, parents failed you. That's what I think. All those tax things, I don't think that's the school's fault. All how to live life, that's not the school's fault. How to live life is your parents. That they have to teach you that. It's not. I don't think it's a school that has to teach you that. Sure, you can probably learn it in school, but being told something and seeing it being lived, two different things. Two completely different things. So, yeah, no, I think the education system in North America is technically superior because it allows you as a person to find things that you are interested in. For example, if you want to be a mechanic, you can trial that out by going to class and getting credits for it. We never had that. Mind you, I went to a North American school for the last 2 years. I took baking, cooking, woodworking. It's crazy. We learn things you need to know like taxes and mortgages. Yeah, that's that thing in grade 10 that people have to learn, right? I forget what it's called. There's a grade 10 thing that goes, oh yeah, you need the how to fill form and this form thing. I had to go through that class as well, going like, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be here for long enough. Here I am, years upon years later. Going, I do need to learn this stuff. That's a good thing. Oh, Jesus. I don't know. That's the thing about the North American school system that I do like. The one things I don't like is it feels very participation awardy, because if you get a certain amount in your grade, you are considered part of the honor roll students. You're part of honor roll, quote unquote, if you have a certain percentage in your grades. I forgot what that percentage was, and I found that kind of weird because in Asia we come in, honor students are your top 10 of the class, right? And if you're a class, for example, let's say grade 10. Grade 10, if your grade 10 was split into grade 10A, grade 10B, it's your top 10 of that year. It's no one else. So if you're top 10 of that year, that means you tried hard. That means you went through. The top 10 of my year was crazy because the number one valedictorian had 102% overall score. Overall score of 102%. Top 3 of the class, dude. Wait, was it top 3? Had over 100? No way. I don't remember that. I remember I'm not gonna name drop them, but I remember the valedictorian had 102%. Like, what in the fuck? Sorry for the swearing, but still. Holy Jesus. How do you achieve that? Like, I understood because I did the same classes as them, but at the same time, I didn't think I expected 103%. I expected 100% at max. But I forgot that the competitions, damn. Jeez, 105 average. These guys are the tryhards. These guys are either, you know what I hate about that? The valedictorian. Oh, Jesus. What I found out was a lot of the valedictorians and a lot of the people who tried so hard during high school have a high potential of being burnt out when they got to college. They got 113 in chemistry. Jeez, how do you get to that point? That sounds crazy. That sounds too much. I don't know how a lot of people try doing that, but to me, I feel like that is a waste of my time more than anything, just because as long as you get a relatively high number, you can get to almost any school. I think 90%. You know, I'm just gonna pull as many of the switches out and see which ones just go. Yeah, let's keep you here. Let's keep you relatively safe. All right. Let's see if I can pull out a bunch of switches. You got a full scholarship into uni. Yeah. I guess that's one reason you want to go full ham. I mean, I got one myself, but at the same time, it's one of those things where I go, well, it's not a full, but I got most of it covered. So whatever, you know. I am very scared for this. Very scared for this. Stay. Good. But yeah, I think that's one of the reasons valedictorians exist. That go above and beyond, is that they're aware that these scholarships and going to college is heavily expensive. So they go for it and they push hard and they work hard now. That way they don't have to do a second job to be able to, what's it called, afford uni or university or whatever they want to go to. So yeah, there is a pro to it. Where I come from, that doesn't matter. Scholarships? What are scholarships? Then again, I never applied for one when I was in Asia, so maybe there was. I just wasn't aware of it. So there might be that. And that could be the difference. So it could be that I'm just incompetent and stupid about it. So there is that. So hopefully that's not the case, but you know, I can't say that I totally got a scholarship because I never did. And currently you're working on Sugar 65 and taking forever to lube the switches. Yes, that is indeed a thing. I did lubing switches streams multiple times and it takes hours. I do not understand why the price is so long on people lubing switches. It seems nuts to me at this point that people think, oh yeah, let me just real quick lube these switches. It could be that they're actually much faster. And like my example from before, I actually did a course on making certain items, and I was making this item only to realize the second part of making said item was to make the other side of said item that is the exact duplicate of what it was. I was just like, what? And you had half the time to do it again. You go, oh geez. And you know, we were all able to, as an entire class, we were all able to finish it in about 2 days instead of 2 weeks. It took 2 weeks to get that first one done. Now that we knew what we were doing, we just went ham and did it in 2 days. It was ridiculous. At the same time, it was hilarious that we didn't realize that. And that's why, whenever you're doing a project, read through all the instructions first. That way you're aware of all the next steps you'd have to do. Because technically, you could have just done it simultaneously. You would avoid it, but the Kang whites are kind of bad on lube. I'm not kangaroo whites, I'm guessing. Honestly, lube switches are always gonna be smoother. I'll tell you that much right now. But in terms of how they are, they're probably gonna be fine. It's just the expectations of I want a better thing are always gonna be holding a lot of switches back. Oh no, it's this guy. Oh, come on. Oh, a small little bit. This is why I don't like the solder sucker. You still have little bits that are still connected, is the problem. Ugh, I hate that. I hate it so much, but I can't avoid it. There probably is a way to avoid it, if you have a good enough solder sucker, but I don't have that, unfortunately. Yeah, because some of these are still a little more connected. There's just the tiniest strands of solder. It's just there. Yeah, it's the tiniest bits. I can show water break. Okay, I will drink some liquid right after this. So, how do I show this? Right. So you can see right there on the number 0 There's just the tiniest bit of solder stuck. The tiniest. And that's what's holding these switches onto the board. It's ridiculous. Twitch should add a keyword category. Tags work for now. Plus, the more categories you add, the harder it is to find things, because especially if you know it's supposed to be in this category, people automatically try to find it, and it could cause some confusion. It's like, why is it not in this category? Well, because they separated it into a different category entirely. Liquid check. But yeah, no, that's quite the difference there. So I don't know. Sometimes I wish I can afford that gun, the soldering gun, desoldering gun. Which, don't kill me. Anyways, a desoldering gun instead of this thing that is the bane of my entire existence right now. It's been too long, unfortunately. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, did I get it? Did I get it? I think I got it. I think I got it for that one. Ooh. Yeah, this is getting to a point where it can get annoying, because the items in question are all technically fine. It's just, those little bits just get stuck. If only I can get rid of those little bits, it would be a godsend. But no, they have decided to stick around for reasons unknown to me. And I just hope that they don't. Oh, the blue one? I'm not sure about the blue one that you're talking about there. The blue one, are you talking about the desoldering, that really large blue desoldering gun? Because that seems to be what everyone's pick is. The blue and yellow one? Yeah. I kind of want it, but at the same time, I don't know. I'm kind of scared. Might not be worth it. Desolders once and never again. That's the bad part about it. What happens if that actually happens? What if your experience with the desolder gun was so horrible that you decide, nah, never desoldering again? It's only 286 CAD. Yeah, I know, but at the same time, it's one of those things where, oh, you buy it once and you don't have to buy it again. Makes sense. That's cool. But at the same time, right now, it's one of those things where I can't quite afford making big purchases. And then sell if you don't like it. That's true. Unfortunately, I can't make any big purchases as of current. So, and it's just one of those things. I already have a lot of this stuff, which is why I'm able to do it. Which makes a huge difference for me. Because I wouldn't be able to do any of this stuff if I didn't have the bandwidth to buy this stuff years ago. Because right now, my bandwidth is pretty low. It is very low. So, luckily, I had the forethought of buying things that were not purely consumable. Because if I had no forethought and bought things that were all consumable, like food and other stuff like that, I wouldn't be able to do any of this. I literally have, for example, a camera, another camera. Well, this is my old phone, mind you. This old phone, look at the video quality. It's actually pretty good for what it is. It's a phone, guys. It's nothing fancy. So, as long as you take care of your stuff, like, holy craz, some of this stuff is amazing. It's well worth the investment. The hard part is figuring out whether it is. That is the hardest part. And a lot of the times I find that a lot of people around me, they just go, oh, I'm gonna buy this one thing, and I go, don't you already have that? And they go, no, this is the super limited edition like version. I'm like, okay, yeah, I understand that, but do you Do you use it? Like, hello? Your tech teacher applied for his job because he didn't want to pay electric bills for welding. So he wanted to make his own welding shop, but instead of paying his own electric bills, he just did it at the school. I see. I understand. Okay. That's one smart teacher you got there, I guess. Gosh. Oh my god. But yeah, those are ways that a lot of people save money by going, you know, what if I didn't have to pay for the things that I want to do? You know? Well, why not? Why would I pay for the things I want to do if someone else could pay it for me? You know? Like, right? That makes so much sense. And honestly, if you can find a job that you absolutely love, holy Jesus, you have hit the jackpot. I've met, just recently in the past couple of years, I've met people who, by the time they were a teenager, they absolutely knew what they wanted to do in life, and they followed that path, and because they knew what they wanted to do, they ended up in positions that are so good for them. And for example, literally, one of my bosses at work is literally 20. And they're higher up than me. Just because they decided to get on that track by the time they were 13. And that's literally all it took. And they aren't my boss for no reason either. They are highly skilled. They're just, oh, they're my boss and their thing because they started this a long time ago. No. They were also competent. They weren't just like, oh, I'm young and I had a lot of experience. No, they had a lot of experience while of also gaining a lot of skills. So it wasn't just that, oh, they got in because mommy and daddy were rich. They got in because mommy and daddy said, oh, they'd be good. No, they actually decided a path of life, and because of that path of life that they wanted, they acquired the skills to be able to go through that path of life at a very early age, learned in an environment, like I said, that where they can fail constantly and not get highly punished for it, which is aka school. Because you can make so many mistakes in school and all you get is a bad grade. And it's not that bad. As long as you don't get a failing grade, you should be fine. You know? Like, damn. And honestly, for anyone out there, find a way to fail and fail without too many consequences, and you will learn so fast. You will learn so fast, and it's ridiculous. Now, I've been, and the problem with someone like me, my entire life, I didn't know what I wanted, and I still don't know what I want. Although I do know it has something to do with tech. That's all I've got. Is it keyboards? Not necessarily, because as you can see in the wall behind me, headphones, keyboards, mice, books, more books behind me. Heck, I literally have 2 switches. So it's like, I know I'm into tech, but I also don't entirely know what it is. All you got is automobile. Honestly, that is a good start. If it's something to do with engineering or tearing things apart, putting back together, try to get to the base cause of exactly what you want to do and do as much of that as you can. That is it. And learn along the way. And then honestly, who knows if it's automobile specific or cars or whatever it is, or trains, whatnot, so on and so forth. If you can get into that, people will start to take notice because 1, you're young, and 2, you're skilled. So people will recommend you something if they're interested, because people know a lot of other people. And if it looks like you are skilled enough to pull something off, they probably would recommend you for it. Straight up. That's how a lot of the world works. do this one specific thing, be known for that one specific thing, people will gather to you all the time. All the time. So just keep chucking, keep doing all those things. You'll end up in a spot where you don't even realize how you got there. Yes. Yeah, you are good. You are doing good. You're doing great, dude. Don't let anyone say anything else. If someone says, yeah, but you can get paid more somewhere else, I'm like, yeah, but can you enjoy at the same time while getting paid? Can I have my hobby and get paid to do it while doing that? No, you get paid more, but here's the thing. What if I told you that hobbies take a considerable amount of money to spend on, but if your hobby is literally paid for by your employer, you don't have to spend a dime on your hobbies. You can spend money on other hobbies that you would like to go through. And you also have to have some of the other hobbies. You have to have a main hobby, which helps as well. A main hobby and a bunch of secondary hobbies. That way you don't get burned out completely on the hobby that you're doing. I've seen people get burnt out doing that, honestly. Which is why I go, okay, you know, I think people need more than one hobby, but there should be at least one mainline thread that allows them to have a focus. And then all the secondary things just to, you know, have some fun in life. Make it good. Ow. That hurts. What is going on? Why can't I remove this? That makes no sense. Oh, I see. Okay, let me try removing back first. I think that'll just go. But yeah, no, like hobbies. For example, I have a coffee hobby as well, where I have what the heck? No, I think no. There's solder in the back for that one. In the back of the backspace. Wow. Yeah, I have a coffee hobby where I have literally what is a V60, which is $100. A 60. Was it $60? I think it's a 30. It could have been 30. A $30 brewer. Instead of like, oh, why would you buy a $30 brewer if a coffee costs $5? Well, if you make your own coffee, you'll find that it is much cheaper than going to Starbucks and can potentially taste way better. Is the problem. So, what I did was, if you calculate the amount you spend on I spent on coffee. I used to go to Tim's constantly. Go to Tim's constantly. I would spend at least $5 on coffee, right? It would be $4 in Tim's, but I would spend at least $5 on coffee. And because I was there, sometimes I would buy a sandwich. So that literally doubles the amount of money I'm spending on stuff. If you enjoy your job, you probably have a better chance of succeeding in life. Yes, 100%. 100%. There's always going to be a better chance, especially when you love what you're doing. I know because my parents are completely and utterly Asian, right? They go, when you get a job, make sure you love it. Okay, like, do I love the job first and then get the job? No. When you get the job, you just have to force yourself to love it. And I'm sitting there going like, I don't. How is that even possible? Like, what do you mean? This job that I absolutely hate, the moment I get it as a job, I should just then love it. Huh? It makes no sense. Yeah, and the reason a lot of people who succeed because they love their job, literally, is because they put so much time and effort into it, and it doesn't feel like effort. Because the amount of time you spend and the amount of skills that you learn regarding that very specific job, or let's say a hobby at that point in time, is a lot compared to someone who doesn't like it and just tries to learn it because, quote unquote, you get paid more for that very specific job. It's quite a different experience. So you're comparing people who just want the money, and that's all I did. It doesn't matter what the job is. If they want the money, they will find it, and that's fine. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's just one of those things where you are gonna spend a lot of time when you go through those hobbies. And if you don't like it, you will burn yourself out so fast that you will stop doing it and you will stop caring. And the moment you stop doing it and the moment you stop caring, that's when your skill starts to decline. And when your skill declines, that means you are no longer effective at the job. Therefore, you are less likely to succeed. So, yes, that is why if you are able to, and honestly, for some people, I think their New Year's resolution could literally just be, oh, find the thing I would love to do for the rest of my life. That would be an absolutely lovely little New Year's resolution. Find the one thing I would love to do for the rest of my life. I found that a lot of the younger generation now, because they found out this trick where, oh, I have to love what I'm doing. So they, instead, because they find this very specific thought or idea early on, they go into the course preemptively. Even when I went into went into college, or post-secondary as they call it, I didn't know what I wanted. I just went, I don't know, I post-secondary, I guess, go do post-secondary, get job. And I've heard a lot of people back in the day when I was in high school, they go, oh yeah, I want to do that so I can get to college, graduate college. The easiest one's psychology, so we'll just do psychology and graduate from college and call it a day. I'm like, yeah, but it's not a check mark. People think it's a check mark. All you have to do is graduate from college and you'll be successful and you'll have money. Like, no, that's not how it works. I don't know. The soldering iron is not doing too hot right now. Soldering iron is not doing too hot, unfortunately. So we're gonna clean it a little bit, and hopefully we can desolder some of these switches properly this time, instead of getting it all grody. So make sure to keep it clean, keep it good, and hopefully you can get these guys off. Right. Oh, that one, Alt R. I need a little more because I wasn't able to add enough solder or suck out enough of the solder for that one. So now I can use my desoldering pump. That really clean. And pull that in. There we go. Where do I get my switches from? I normally get my switches from, well, it doesn't really matter, but I got one Novel Keys, Zeal, and RNKBD, Keebs, Ash Keebs, and Turtle Keebs are one of the few ones that I've used previously. So it's all over the place. Unfortunately, most of the switches I bought from them, I kind of just have it done to another friend's keyboard, because they're not really into the keyboard hobby. They just wanted this very specific sound or a very specific feel to the keyboard. So I changed it for them, and that's pretty much it. I mean, that's where I'm in the hobby from, right? So can I pull this? Can I pull you? Where are you connected to? Where? There you go. So yeah, I've been in a hobby for years. It's just I'm only technically the past few months have been recently kind of getting back into the actual. You do the same, but you charge your friends. Well, I charge them all the shipping and all that. I just don't charge them for me to do the job, because I was happy to do it for free. I just wanted the experience years and years ago. I was like, yeah, I'll just do it. Therefore, I got the experience. Honestly, I should have charged them. Nowadays, because all my friends already have what they want, it's kind of hard to charge them for stuff that they already have, you know? And it's been years. I just collect interest on it for no reason. Can you imagine? Jeez. Like, hey guys, you remember the job I did for you 5 years ago? Can I have money? So yeah, it's just one of those things where I'm like, more experience, more better, whenever you can. Okay, you know what? Let me try Cleaning this off. 20 for manual labor and 20 for hand looming. Oh. Hey, honestly, back then, not a bad price. Although that hand looming, until I realized what hand looming entailed, dude, I think that's way too low. I really do. But that is, you know, now that I've done a bunch of hand looming, I go, yeah, that's a steal. That's technically a steal. Thinking about it, the amount of work you put into it, yep. It's like, Jesus. I thought I was getting underpaid. And I was wrong. Yeah. It's not that bad. No, it's not that bad. It's just for the amount of time and effort you put into it. It feels very much like a steal. At least to me. Because the way I calculate a lot of things monetary wise is it's based off of minimum wage, right? So whatever the minimum wage is in your province, that's what I would base everything off of. If you can do that job in 1 hour, just do it in an hour. And honestly, you can also charge per job, and that works much better. That's a better sign of value, especially if you are able to loom, let's say, 100 switches, you know? Yeah, $30 per hour. That's actually pretty good. Through manual labor. Oh, you're charging 40 for. Oh, so it's technically 60 to do the entire thing. I see. My brain. I did not calculate that 40. I just heard 20 for manual looming and went, that sounds a lot. It sounds like a lot. But yes, it is one of those things where you go, oh, you can just do that. So yeah, like, think about it. If you do your hobby and you end up with the ability for someone else to pay for your hobby, yo, that is the best thing you could ever hope for. Like I said. But yeah, going back on that coffee train that I was at. So I have a hobby in coffee where I go around every time I hit a local coffee shop, I just buy the beans, whatever roast they have. Right? And I prefer dark roasts instead of light, but you know, if they have one or the other, I just go for the light if I have dark at home. But one of the things about that is if you think about it, if you go to Tim's, you're spending $4, you realize you kind of want food and you spend more. So let's average out, let's say $5 every time you go get coffee. Right? So every month, that's 5 times 30. So 5 times 30, it's 150. So $150 out of your bank pocket just to go to coffee every day. That's not including any time that's like kind of trying to include any time you kind of decide, you know, I could use a burrito, you know, I could use a sandwich, you know, I could use an egg roll. So it goes up there. So what I've done is I decided to just go local and stuff like that. And I decided also to simply, okay, come on, got this. What the heck? Why is this not disconnecting? Come on. There we go. I decided to research in coffee. So a V60, which is a drip pour over type coffee scenario, is about $20, and then about $10 for the paper. Lasts you for about 6 months. So $10 divided by 6, that's like it's like $1 per coffee that you have. That's $1 per month. It's $1 per month. So $1 per month, that's crazy just for the filters. And then the V60 was, I think, $20. Again, that lasts you as long as you don't drop it. That lasts you forever. And the coffee itself is $20 or a whole bag of coffee, which is crazy. And $20 for a bag of coffee, that gives you 340 grams. And if you go, for example, 18 grams, it won't last you the entire month, but it'll be $40 for coffee. Turning $150 to $40 for coffee, and really good coffee at that. Yeah, I think that it's a win. 100% a win for me. Where are you connected? You're connected in the bottom, so I'm gonna push you from the bottom. Yeah. And you are connected on the side. On the side. I hate this. I hate that little piece. Just the littlest piece makes it almost impossible to remove. Just a little piece. Holy Jesus. All I'm trying to do is remove. Oh, there goes one. I'll pick that up in a bit. But it's ridiculous. It feels ridiculous that the smallest piece literally ends up holding the entire thing back from moving. It's ridiculous. And that's just solder. That's like small bits of solder. The tiniest, eeniest, weeniest bits of solder. And all of a sudden it just goes, no, I'm not going anywhere. There you go. And I think I just lack experience on how to properly deal with these or use the solder sucker. So, like I said, learn that. But yeah, I'm not talking about coffee. Learning how to do coffee, and I end up spending... Oh, a grinder. How much is a grinder? A grinder is... The one I bought was $100. The fellow... One of the fellow ones, I forgot. I have the Chestnut X now as a coffee grinder. But the original one I bought was $100. And then they're like, oh yeah, but coffee only costs $5. But again, it's $150. And my total buy-in to be able to do the whole V60 with a grinder is about $160. $10 difference. Total buy-in. But that's the hard part. You need a lot of capital to actually be able to push through, right? And do all of these things. To get cheaper, you need more money, which is kind of ironic that I find that, oh, to be able to save money, you have to spend more money on the offset. That way, you, in future, it is cheaper than just buying it now. It is a little ridiculous that I find that that is the case. In almost everything I've tried, that seems to be the case. You want to get into something, buy the good stuff. Buy stuff that in the future isn't going to cost you $50 to maintain, you know? Like your Timmy's addictions. It takes $150 a month to maintain, apparently. And that's not including you buying sandwiches. So, oh. Which one is the bottom one? That is. There you go. They're soldered. Timmy's is life. That used to be my life until I realized Timmy's was too expensive for me. Unfortunately. I wish I can go back to Timmy's. I really do. Man. I used to go to work years ago, and I would pass by a Timmy's, and that Tim's, they were so good. They were so fast. There was this entire lineup, and the lineup didn't even take 10 minutes, and my order was out after I ordered it about 3 minutes later. So it took me 15 minutes in a busy Timmy's. It was crazy. It was nuts. And it tasted so good. It tasted so good. Some of the servers kind of eyed me when I said extra sauce. They're like, oh man, you're making it different. You're making it difficult for us. We could have just done this without the extra sauce. But no, you wanted extra sauce. Mr. Hotshot over here. Alright, PCB is done. Alright, now I have to just kind of clean it off. And put this to the side. You know, we're gonna put this with the rest of it. Finally. And then again, water check or liquid check. That coffee is now cold. Oh, Jesus. Coffee is cold. Alright. Alright, let's see how we're gonna do this. But effectively, what we really need to do is just grab this, grab a small tweezer, and add a bunch of these onto the board. I think this is gonna be the most time-consuming part. Just grabbing these and putting them on the board. Honestly, I should sweep this off first. This on this side. Don't go anywhere. This out. Don't burn anything. Go. Why we have a mat and a garbage right. That's good enough for now. I don't have a sweeper or a vacuum, so we'll do that. Not as clean as I want it to be, but I'm pretty sure, because I searched for the vacuum earlier and someone else is using it, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to deal with a slightly dirty board. But what we're gonna do is I'm gonna put this, and hopefully, oh, not too much, not too many, not too many. Try to put on these Milmax sockets. So for those that don't know, Milmax sockets is a way to turn most soldered PCBs like this. As you can see, there are pads. You take this little thing. Oh, geez, you can't. Come on. Come on. Okay, this little, there you go. This little thing, and slot it right in there. That way you can, it still makes contact with the pins while you're still able to remove it. So there is that. So I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna insert a couple of them. I'm gonna insert a pair. Will it fall out if I just leave it on the... No, it won't. I'm gonna do the first row and start with that, because I think it would be easier to just do them all in a row. And then one by one. Whoop. And that flew away almost immediately. Do this with hand. Oh, it's impossible with your fingers. Jesus. Okay. I'm starting to see the complications of doing Milmaxing. It takes a little bit of time and effort. Gotta push things through. Oh, I see. Might have to do this one by one. Yep. Okay. Might have to do this one by one, because you're probably gonna see here. Here's the Milmax socket that I can't push through. And that's because there's a small little edge that straight up doesn't allow it to get pushed through. So I might have to do this one by one, instead of my original thought of putting a bunch of them on and then trying to solder them in. So let me do this one by one first. Figure that out. Jeez, that is a pain and a half. Unfortunately, I don't think I can do this upside down to show you guys in particular. Let me try holding it this way. How do you hold this properly? Okay, now I'm holding three things at once. I need this. I need to hold that in place while soldering. I understand. I understand why this is a pain. Okay. Now. I got this. I got this. See? Uh-oh. Come on. No. Uh-oh. No, I don't got this. I lied. Okay. Maybe. How do I Milmax? How does one Milmax? Ooh. Tape maybe? Or. Because if I turn this upside down, it just falls out. Okay. How do I do this? Alright, think about it. How do I Milmax? How does one Milmax? Jesus. Alright. Alright, we'll hold that over there. Try and make sure it doesn't fall down. Use gravity. Yeah. As a secondary oh, and it already fell out. I don't know where it went. So yeah, I'm gonna use gravity to hold it in place. Maybe I'll use the YouTube tutorial. I forgot to do my prerequisite research before doing this. Do I use the top? Do I use the bottom? I think the bottom is technically a better idea. Okay. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. I can friction fit. Should I be able to friction fit this? Can I friction? Oh, I can friction fit a switch and then hold it and okay. So friction fit a switch, use that to hold it up. There you go. Hey, we got an idea. I just hope I don't solder the switch into the Milmax socket. That is my only hope at this point. Oh, uh-oh. Up there. There we go. Now to check if we can remove it. No, we cannot. Yes, because the switches are... Oh, the switches are relatively new. Are pre... Okay. Uh-oh. I realize my mistake now. Come on. Can't wait for Gateron Oil Kings to come. Honestly, I kind of want Gateron Oil Kings just to try them out. But I don't know. I'm 50-50 on them. Because I don't really like linear switches personally. But that's my personal preference. I really like tactiles though. Well, I'm into the whole tactile stuff. But not to say that linears are worse. I'm just one of the people who likes tactiles. I effed that one up. Yeah, do not use a switch that has had stuff in it. Okay, so understandable. Now, that is okay. So, here is where my lack of experience comes in. So, what I did was I used this switch to hold the Milmax socket in place. However, the problem with that is this switch was previously used. In other words, there's solder on the leg or the pin. So when I soldered on the Milmax socket, it also happened to melt the solder that's on the leg now that the Milmax socket is closed. So it's no longer Hotswap. Jesus. Oh my god. So there's where my inexperience comes to play. Right. Let me try this now. Let me try this. And on the second bit. And I'm gonna heat this up just enough. Be able to be pushed through. Should get heated enough to push through. Come on. Go through. Or not. I'll just clean it through putting the solder on the side. Does it clean it up enough for the Milmax solid? Right. You have Holy Pandas and Boba U4Ts in two of your keyboards. You just wanted to test linears. Ah, I see. Oh yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. That's how you know whether you're okay with linears or not. And that's honestly, some of the linears I have are literally because I was like, oh, I should have linears. And then after I tested myself for a while, or tested them for a while, I realized, oh, I don't like them. I don't like linears. Linears are not my thing. I can use them, don't get me wrong, but I do not like linears apparently. Okay, let's try this. We're gonna keep it on the side. This is a raised beveled edge of my soldering mat, and we're gonna find out whether that helps with trying to solder Milmax switches. Come on. Come on. Heat up just enough. Come on. Come on. Oh. Not get into the... Yeah, let's not get into burning myself. I'd rather not. I know you can feel the heat. Oh. There we go. Oh, I think that's a successful one. That looks like it's a successful one. Because that is sitting much lower than the other one too. Yeah, I don't know if you can see that. It is, oh, I don't know. Sitting just low enough. So that looks like it works. It's not too bad. So as long as I can put it on the raised beveled edges, it should be fine. Alright, now we'll do the top row first. Honestly, let's do the alphas first. Actually, no, let's do top row first. I changed my mind. I think top row is fine. Top row first. Oh, come on. These little pins are gonna take some time to actually be able to be put in. Honestly, this takes much longer than just lubing. I'm starting to find that out. Oh my god. Of course, it's one of those. Yeah, it is one of those. Wow, that heated up real fast. Okay. Let's try to clean that up a little. Looks clean enough. I push this through again. Yeah, mil-maxing is a lot. You burned yourself while welding a couple times, wasn't fun at all. No, I would imagine not. I've gone through a couple nasty burns myself. But that's mostly through carelessness more than actually accident. Because I wasn't paying enough attention to what I was doing. Therefore, I ended up burning myself without even realizing it until I was burnt. It is definitely much harder. Okay, I'm using so much concentration. I'm totally not talking to stream. Still. Stay, stay, stay. Do not move. Do not move. Come on. Boom. Aha! Now I have you at the edge on the keyboard. I can do this. And, whoop, don't burn myself. Oh, talking about burning myself, I actually almost burned myself. Alright, let's try this again. Push down onto the PCB. That way it is getting heated up while... Come on. There you go. It's not bad. Looks like it's clean too. The inside doesn't have any solder on it. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Let's go. Yeah, I think we get a we can get into a rhythm here. Put in socket or the mil-max. Once you put in the mil-max, push it down. There you go. Hopefully that's friction fit enough. And push it down against the board. There we go. You finished looping your Kang whites. Nice. Congrats. Now you just have to put them in the keyboard and realize whether you hate it or love it. That's literally it. Come on. Oh, jeez. There we go. Okay. That's soldered quite enough. Let me just solder a bunch of these holes, that way I can actually push this, what's it called, the mil-max sockets in. And given that the mil-max sockets are really, they're not even friction fit, they're actually a little loose, so they will fall out almost immediately. So I'm literally just pushing my soldering iron through the hole a little bit, that way it rounds out the socket. And since the socket is rounded out, it should, in theory, allow me to just push the socket through instead of having to deal with like small little bits that are poking out. But we'll find out as we go along. So yeah, I think clean PCB with mil-max sockets is fine. But once you have a used PCB with mil-max sockets, you are pretty much in for a bunch of hurt. So That is the downside of being able to min-max every keyboard, because it is different. When you use Kale Hotswap sockets, they have different pad structures. Therefore, you can't just take a Kale Hotswap socket and just swap it with and put them on any keyboard. It has to be designed specifically with the Kale Hotswap sockets in mind, because it requires a very specific pad layout instead of just the pads on the back, as you can see here, like this big circle ones. No, you actually have to have it set to set for the pads on the sides, because normally when you see the what's it called, the Kales, they have pads to the side. So if you're looking on this, there's no pads on the side where the Kale Hotswap sockets would actually be on. Oh my god. Oh, you can't seem to rank up, you're stuck. Oh no. Well, if you're having problems, all you have to do is take a step back and take a little bit of time, and you should be good. Don't go crazy over it. Just wait until you're able to actually push through. I think there's a rule of thumb that some people actually go through. If you have 3 bad losses in a row, you're just stopping playing it. Don't bother playing the game. Like, bad losses. If you had regular losses, like, oh, I lost the game, but it was a really close match, I like that match, it was fun, then keep playing. But if you have 3 losses where you're just kind of pissed and like, oh my god, everyone sucks, this is horrible, why are people like this, then yeah, you want to stop playing the game for a little bit, come back to it in an hour or 2, and I think you'd be much happier with how things go, especially in game, because it's, you just leave the enjoyable parts as much as possible. Mind you, there are times where I game, even though it's absolutely horrendous, my performance, I know it's pure skill issue because it was very funny how we all died. Ever since the new map on PUBG, I've actually been playing quite a bit of PUBG lately in comparison to before, but man, everyone in my group or my friend group keeps deciding to loot despite the ring being so close. I go, hey guys, how about we get into the ring, because I don't think we can make it. And I was right, we can't make it. And we keep forgetting that we shouldn't keep looting. And yet we keep looting. Like idiots. They're fools, honestly. Just entered the new season, so you're not sure what actual rank people are you're getting team with. Ah, I see. So it's the start of the season shuffle. I see. It is a little, and you cannot just came back to it. You have a baby who needs your attention later in the day. This is the only free time. Look, is it good free time if all you do is hate on everything that you're doing? No, you don't. You want to actually enjoy the time that you have. Come on. Don't go nuts. Don't go nuts. Ah, man. Don't go nuts. I've been there too many times, even with Apex, which is my main game. If I have a bad run with it, I just swap whatever I'm doing. Like, I don't have to play that specific game. I can just go on Mario Kart and just start playing Mario Kart. Screw it. I don't have to subject myself to this absolute garbage of a game half the time, because that happens way too often. I realize where I play a game where I play a game and I realize I'm not having a fun time. I'm just playing the game to say I played the game. I'm finishing my dailies. Once I finish my dailies, I'm like done. I'm not even having fun. I'm just doing it for the sake of doing it. It's ridiculous, honestly. I would not suggest it at all. Period. Because stuff like that, when you realize you're just playing it because this is what you're used to, might as well, try something else. You might find something you enjoy instead. Oh, jeez. And if you find something that you enjoy, other than whatever you're doing at the moment, then you're in for a better time. As always. But, you know, you gotta get to that point, unfortunately. Oh my god. Milmax sockets! What is going on? Can I not push you through? Why can I not? You know, let's try. Let's try seeing if this works by pushing through using the Milmax socket itself. There you go. To melt it. And it worked. It works! Finally! Alright. Since it's melted on a little bit, I can actually just solder onto it. Nice. Awesome. Come on. Come on. Go through. I need a finer tip soldering iron at this point. This is way too thick. Can't reach this little corner. God damn. You're gonna hate playing Firelight on Model, you're sure of that? I mean, honestly, who knows? Plus, you're relatively new to that scene, so it makes sense that you'd hate it. It takes a bit of time. Oh, you've been streaming for over 2 hours? Hey, look, honestly, that's one of those longer streams. That's actually not bad for you, honestly. Actually getting some streaming done. Where'd he go? There he is. Meanwhile, me, I mean, how long? I've been streaming for more than 2 hours, so 3 hours already. Jesus Christ. Fairlight is much better on laptop. But no, I find, yeah, no, absolutely. I think that it would be much more on laptop. Okay. Holy crap. I'm getting real tired personally as well. Part of me wants to continue this tomorrow, but I know that I'm probably not gonna finish it if I do. No? So, come on. Okay, here's where I honestly am sitting here going, Jesus, how do I get this to go through? This is ridiculous. Stay in. Stay in. Oh my. Why? Why are you not? I see. There's a bit of solder on one of the corners that's not allowing me to seat this Milmax socket properly. It's annoying because I need it to get out of my way. Come on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There you go. Maybe now? There you get in now? Note to self, do not press the top of pad because they are horribly soft apparently. Oh my god. It doesn't want to go in. Go in. There you are. No! Oh Jesus Christ. Go in. Okay, I see the problems of all the Milmaxers right now, where they all go, oh no, there's solder in my thing. Come on, you can heat up. Milmax, push down. You can do this. You can push down. I know this. You're fine. Heat rises. Now, I just need it to heat up just enough for the rest of the contact to be able to actually pull through. And if I can get it to actually pull through, then I can. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. A little more. A little more. There we go. Boom and done. Okay. What is that? Oh no, the bottom pad ripped off. Okay, so as you can see here, that bottom pad is half off, half on. It's fine because there's the top pad and the bottom pad, so technically should be okay. But I'm trying to desolder it and move it to the proper position at this point and see if that helps, because that is not good. There you go. Oh, come on. There you go. There you go. Okay, so it should be fine for now. Looks like it's seated relatively properly, so I can just push it down a little bit. Yeah, looks like it's seated just fine. Now I just have to solder it completely. That way it's, as you can see here, it's not great. It's absolutely mangled compared to this, which is relatively clean. That is mangled. It's like, Jesus. I can see why people hate mil-maxing, because it's so finicky. Oh, remember to put it on that section. That way it doesn't actually fall through while the solder is liquid state. Now that it is out of liquid state, it's holding itself together, but the moment it gets out of its liquid state, that's when it goes and says, oh no, I'm not going to do any of that. Alright. Looks like it's good. Looks like that's good. Now to do the rest of them. That's 3 switches, guys. That's 3 sections. It took me 30 minutes to do that. It's crazy. I do not recommend it. So far, I do not like it. I do not like mil-maxing on a used board, but I'm thinking if it was a clean board without any solder on it, period, this might actually be some easy stuff to do. It would be really easy. Like terribly, terribly easy. I literally, where to go? How do I hold this properly? Part of me wants to just tape it. Honestly, I might just do that. I might actually make that hack, just tape it once I put it all on. I'm gonna try it and see if that works. That way, this is gonna be much faster. And it might be a little better. Put that down there. I'm gonna tape it, and hopefully the tape holds long enough that it doesn't burn. Because if it starts burning, that's where we get into issues or trouble. And it's just one of those things where I just don't have enough experience to know whether that's a possibility. But like I said, if this burns, that's fine, because I'm only losing a small 60% keyboard that can easily be replaced. Unlike my Mark 65 and other keyboards that I have. Sorry about that. But yeah, no, that's the difference. Slowly but surely, I should be able to just do this. Let me try it on a couple of... Yeah, because I did 3. I'm gonna see if I can do these next 3 with the tape on them, and if they all work, then I'm just gonna tape the rest of the board with the mil-max sockets installed. Therefore, I can just keep on going, and it'll be much faster. Because I really think it'll be much faster that way. If I can get the rest of it through. Oh, fell off. It fell off. Where'd it go? There it is. It was in my sleeve. What's up your sleeve, a mil-max socket? Of course it was. But yes, I'm going to push this through. Yeah, the problem I'm finding with mil-max sockets, if you are on a previously soldered board, you have... the tolerances are too high that it interferes with the socket entering completely. So I'm going to wait here until that heats up and falls through instead of pushing it too hard. Because if I push it too hard, what's going to happen is going to rip the pad off the other side. But if I heat up the mil-max socket enough, because it's all just copper at this point, then it should melt the solder on the other side. Oop, I burned myself. It should melt the copper on the what's it called? The solder on the other side, therefore allowing me to just push it through. But it looks like it doesn't want me to, so I might push it down on a little hard. Come on. Come on. Heat up. You can definitely heat up. There's a lot of heat to go through. And maybe I should clean my soldering iron. Clean soldering iron. Again, heat up, go through. Because again, I do not want to break this keyboard if I can help it. Maybe I should. Do the back of the board as well. Come on. Yeah, no, it doesn't want to go through despite me pushing through with the soldering iron. Pushing down with moderate force, don't push down too hard. And while you do that, make sure to apply heat. Looks like the heat's not reaching the other end of the Milmax socket, unfortunately. Okay, so I'm gonna have to resort to my plan B, which is to push this through with the tweezer. I said push this through with the tweezer while attempting to heat it from the other side. And keyword is attempting, because I don't know if this will reach. Come on, you got this. Reach through. Because I'm doing opposing edges, so I have to be lighter with the one side and heavy on the other, which is a little crazy, honestly. Come on. Could be there's just a lot of carbon buildup on the tip of my soldering iron. Oh, I think I got it. There we go. Yep, no, that's seated properly. So that's 1, 2. I'll do one more pair. And then we'll see if I can just tape it. And after taping it, then solder it, and hopefully it doesn't burn the other side. But knowing that it is relatively hard to reach the other side in terms of what's it called? In terms of heat, it might actually be fine. So, after this third set, we shall find out. Because I don't want to do it to the rest of the board if it's gonna screw things up royally. Alright, so that's 3 pairs. I have some tape over here. Some tape. Grab the tape. Grab roughly 3 sections long. I think it was these 3. And just tape it down. So now that it's taped down, I can just go to the other side and attempt to actually solder them. There we go. As long as they don't press down too hard, it shouldn't wiggle out. It should not wiggle out. Oh, I might have failed there. There we go. 1. Come on. Alright. Heat up the pad as much as possible. There we go. Yeah, I might have to still do the whole on the other section. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so if I make sure that there's pressure applied to it, it should be fine. That way I can touch the pad, melt onto the pad, and then onto the socket itself, or the Milmax socket itself, instead of into the... Oh. There we go. So I'll show you the failed one that I do actually have. So as you can see there is a failed one. It went through everything, so the Milmax socket won't work. I'm gonna try to suction it out and see if that helps. Solder sucker, your time to shine. Come on, you got this. Let's see if this actually works on a Milmax socket. I think it is ruined though, because tendency these things don't really like to do that. Okay, let's see. Oh, it might be fine. It was number 3 right there. So that actually might be fine. We might still be able to use it. We'll find out in a bit. But looks like I can just push it down. And it doesn't look like on the other side the sockets burn through the plastic. So that's what I'm going to do for the rest of them. I'm actually just going to... Oh, let me peel this off. Oh, okay. Oh, it does burn through. That burnt through. Oh, jeez. So it does burn through, but it's not detrimental, I believe. Yeah, it burns through, but it's not detrimental. It should be fine. And then for the rest of it, we can just push it down like this. Yeah, so pushing it down from the other side afterwards, that way it seats itself properly. Okay, doable. So we're just gonna do that. We're gonna put it through, but let me finish soldering this number 3. That way it's properly soldered instead of like how it was before. There you go. There we are. Now we have a properly soldered Mil-Max sockets for the first few. Now we have our technique that allows us to go much faster. So this entire row, put a tape over it, and then Mil-Max socket it. All right, and then flip it around. Okay. Now that we have the technique, we should be able to go through this much faster, which is awesome. Let's go. Yeah, now the hard part comes into actually inserting the sockets into the Mil-Max sockets into the socketing the socket into the socket. Yeah, socketing. Are you using a fan or fume extractor? They have 25k views on a vid. Using a fan fume extractor? No, unfortunately not. I just have a fan blowing this way, so hopefully it goes that way. Unfortunately. One of these days I'm actually gonna get a fume extractor. One of these days. But right now, unfortunately, it is relatively low priority, especially a desktop fan one. Although, it might be one of those things where if I blow it this way, it would be pretty good. It would be pretty good. So yeah, it is one. Oh, jeez. Holy Jesus. Come on. Yeah, no, here's where's the problem with my first idea. It might be an issue where because the socket on the other side has solder blocking it from going all the way through, I might not be able to socket all of these Mil-Max sockets without having to press down on it. So as you can see here, let me tilt it a little. Some of them are sitting above where they're supposed to be. So yeah, I need to press down. Let's see if pressing down works this time. I can heat it up just enough. There you go. 1. Come on. Come on. It worked on the other guy. The other guy? Oh, this one. Come on. But yeah, 25k views on a vid. What vid are you talking about there? I forget. Are you talking about my channel? Channel's been going on for a while. It's mostly a hobby channel, but it is my technical main channel if you're talking about enthusiast impressions. But no, unfortunately, is it a 25? Can't remember. But yeah, I've been in the hobby. I've been doing a lot of tech for about more than 10 years. Doesn't seem like it, but as you can see with a lot of the stuff that I have, I've just been collecting stuff for years and years on end. To the point that I can create a small wall out of it instead of leaving it as, oh, I have this one very specific thing. And all of them are working. So that is a pretty good thing, I think. So yeah, I don't hate it. But it's one of those few things where I'm like, I know that I'm into tech stuff, but I didn't think I'd be that into tech stuff. Then I took a look at all my stuff. And no, apparently I'm really into tech stuff because all my stuff is tech stuff. I wish I knew this earlier. Otherwise, I would have started the channel a long time ago. And I would just kept going and going and going because, no, I like doing this stuff. Like I mentioned previously, just the ability to do this stuff is very fun. I don't know. It's just one of those things where I go, I don't know, I think I needed something else to do in life. And then I realized, this is it. This is awesome. But at the same time, I don't know why I like it. If I can find out exactly why I like what I like, well, not exactly. The main reason I like doing stuff like this, then that would be, how do I say it, a really good thing, you know? It was so good. Oh. But yeah, no, I really think that's something like tech. Because, well, Jesus Christ. I have actually tried doing a bunch of engineering stuff. And I don't know, I didn't really like it as much as I thought I would. But because I like tinkering with stuff, but I didn't realize I like tinkering with electronics specifically instead of just tinkering in general. Because tinkering with electronics and tinkering with other mechanical objects, completely different things apparently. So completely missed the context there from when I was a child. I remember back when I was a kid, I really found these headphones so cool. They were Marvel headphones. They didn't sound the best, but I broke them my first week because I accidentally cut the cable. Not cut the cable, I jumped, and what happened was I hit the cable and it snagged on something. Therefore, I broke it. So, I ended up with an issue where, oh, I have this cable, so I had to learn how to solder the what's it called? I had to learn how to solder the cable back together to be able to do anything. So it's just like, oh, that's all I gotta do. I just soldered these two together and we're fine, right? Right? I was wrong. Utterly wrong. It is ridiculous. Okay, maybe this is not the best idea. Okay. I need to push these down while heating up the other side. Come on. And there goes one of my items. What was that? What was that? Oh, key switch puller. We're not gonna need that for a little bit, so we're fine. For now. Oh, come on. You got this. Come on. Melt solder. I don't know why my solder doesn't want to melt. Sorry about that. Come on. Melt. I really wish I had a hotter, what's it called? Welding iron, but I don't think that helps given the situation I'm in currently. Come on. Why are you not working? Work. Come on, pad. Get up. I just need you to get up just enough. Oh, like we moved. We're able to move through. Come on. Push down. Oh, no. Oh, there goes. It popped the rest of it, but I was able to push it through. Let's try with the same with this one. Was able to push that through. Let's try the same with this one. Come on. Push that through. Oh no. Good enough. Come on. Same. Should be. There we go. Yeah, looks like these Milmax sockets are gonna be a pain to deal with, regardless whether I tape them or not. Come on. Gotta push it down. Gotta heat up just enough. Come on. Come on. You got this. Oh man, really? No, 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 you don't wanna go? Why? Why do you not wanna go? Oh, I understand. It's much larger, that's a much thicker piece of solder than I immediately thought. It should be fine once I get through this. Push down. Why are you not melting? Not melting. I really don't like that it takes a long time for the solder to go through. Ow! Why? Why are you not letting me go through? Milmax, please. There you go, finally. Okay, we got a bunch of them to go through. Try this guy as well. Bunch of them went through. Now for the rest of them. This is more annoying than I thought it would be. I'm getting half of them in, but half of them actually just pop out. It's ridiculous. Why are half of them popping out? There we go. Grab that. No, 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 don't you dare fall. All right, put that in. All right, let's see if this we can get through. I really wish I had a clean board for this, because a clean board would be so much faster. It is ridiculous. I have to heat up the Milmax socket itself to even be able to push it through. It's ridiculous. Come on. Melt the lead on the other side. I know you can. And we're... There we go. And the other one popped out. Yep. Go figure. Go figure. I don't even know where that came from. Here? Come on. Come on. Get in there. Yo, let's go. Other one? Pop out. Pop in. Pop in. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Okay, for those who, you know, want to Milmax or Hotswap their old keyboards, it's gonna take some time. It is gonna take some time, especially if you don't know or have never done it. It is a pain and a half to do. Tell you right now. Okay, we're getting there though. We are getting there. We're gonna end up with a Hotswap keyboard that wasn't Hotswap before, and that is worth all of this. That is totally going to be worth all of this, and I'm definitely not coping right now at all. Come on. Come on. It definitely doesn't wanna press down. Come on. Nope. Up. And up. I really need those. What's it called? Oh, right. There's a thing that I'm missing. I just realized. So it's like a solder sucker, but it's a piece of brass or copper that effectively all it does is you put it on top of a pad and it just sucks up the rest of the solder. I think if I use that to clean it up, I would be done with this much faster. This would be much better, much easier. I'm missing equipment is what I am, as well as lacking experience. And if you lack experience, that's where you kind of screw up a lot. But I don't understand what is going on. Why is it just not going through? Okay, time for plan B. All right, Plan B is literally grab this, push it down. Come on. And if I have longer fingers, she would be more pleased. No. If I can get longer fingers, pushing it down, and then from the other side, try to melt the pad, which has all of the solder. And if you can get the pad to melt, you should be able to push it through. Pad, come on, pad. Pad, melt, melt pad. Oh my god. Clean this. See if this is a doable thing. I find this utterly hard. How the hell is this not going through? Go through, melt socket. Come on. Come on. Come on. See why? It just doesn't want to melt. This piece of pad just doesn't want to melt. This just doesn't want to melt. Harder? Push harder? Come on. Scratch it a little bit? No? Why? Why do you not want to melt off? Come on. This one pad literally refuses to melt. Come on. You can feel the heat. I think it has to be a little hotter for it to start melting, but it's not going through. I'm trying to melt it, but I'm not going through. It is ridiculous at this point. I'm starting to push the pad out. Yeah, no, it's partially melted. It's just the hard part of getting it to go through. So if I can get this pad to go through, that'll be fine. But I think I'll have to, unfortunately, hold onto it for quite a bit. Oh. Oh, am I? Am I slowly getting in? Yes and no. I'm slowly getting in because it is melting because of the heat that's coming from... Maybe a little closer. Come on. I know you can. Okay, yeah, the heat transference on this very specific welding iron is not really that great. Maybe I need to... I might need... Yeah, no, I might need a new welding iron or a new welding... this iron tip. So this tip is removable. And if you remove the tip, you can actually go and have a better experience. And that's the problem I'm having. Oh, you finally rank up there, Cray. Congrats. Awesome. And you need a smoke break now. Boo. You know how I feel about that. I don't like smokes. I get it. You kind of need it for your own sanity, but my brain goes, no, how about chocolate? How about hot chocolate and cocoa? How about a mocha? That is a much better, a much better way to get an addiction. If you want to be addicted to something, make it something that will kill you in the long run instead of something that'll kill you and is bad for you for the most part. At least with my hobby, it'll kill me. It's just, you know, it needs as Gargle Peanut Butter says, use a fan or a fume extractor. That's all I need. If I can get a fume extractor, it'll be great. But then again, you are nicotine, she says. Yes, I understand that nicotine is very addicting. However, I don't know, does nicotine really do anything? Because a lot of the studies show that it's just bad in general, and all it does is give you a buzz. And I'm like, a buzz? That's it? You're doing this for a buzz? I don't even know what buzz you're talking about. Then again, I don't do that type of stuff. And I'm very similar with coffee. Coffee does nothing for me, where I could literally go to sleep after 2 cups of coffee. No problem. Some people just go, I can't even close my eyes, bro. How do you do that? And I go, well, I believe that I simply have the genes that allow me to do it. Placebo. Oh, the placebo effect is real. The placebo effect is real. Have you guys ever had that thing where someone says something is spicy and you taste it? Oh my god, it's so spicy. And then they say, oh, actually, that's just cheese. That wasn't even spicy at all. Oh my god. Oh, you know, I have a story regarding spicy food and me ordering a lot of stuff. So I'm gonna do that. I kind of need to use the washroom because it has been a couple hours. It's been 3 hours. So water break for those who haven't had water, and I'm gonna use the washroom. Finish that coffee. Alright. Oh, Jesus. There it goes. I don't know how it distresses people, but since everyone was told that, everyone believes it. So it is placebo for that smokes. I don't know. Smokes? It always gave me a headache. And I know some people who smoked, of course, the other plants, not just tobacco. And I don't know, for some reason, it gave me a big headache. So I just associate any type of smoking, including vaping, with getting a headache. So for me, unfortunately, it doesn't work in that capacity where smokes are, oh yay, get to use smokes, that way I get to feel a little bit better about yourself, kind of thing. How do I do this? Yeah, I definitely need one of those pad things. Because with the pad, I can just suck in the thing. You know your history with smoking. Yeah, I know. I'm aware of your history with smoking. I'm just saying. I still don't think it's useful. I really don't. But that's my personal preference. Nothing to do with you. But yeah, no, I don't know. I really think that a lot of these things is kind of ridiculous. But, you know, that's, again, just me. Holy shit, oh my god. If only I can just put all of these sockets in without any fuss. But these sockets seem to just want to not go in. It doesn't want to go in, she says. It's not that it's too big. Oh my god. So this one, okay. I need to just push this very specific. You can see it. It's straight up just sticking out. It's just sticking out. It's not even falling. I can just... It doesn't fall out. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Did I lie to myself? No, it is over there. Yeah, see? There. It's still sticking out. I hate it. Okay, Jesus. Oh, still doing game stream after? Depends on how I feel after finishing all of these. But there is a high likelihood that I will probably just game for myself more than stream it. Because it's a completely different thing that I'm like, I don't hate streaming, but it's a completely different audience. And a lot of the people just don't really like it. So if you can just start with a different audience. But still, it is one of those things I do stream sometimes. All right, I was going to do the other way. I'm going to press this down while going on the other side and seeing if I can get that to push. Oh my god. Get to push this here. And if, for those who didn't know, I actually do Mario Kart and Apex streams as well. And at one point in stream, I was actually thinking of kind of reducing this to once a week. That way I have more things, because I'm gonna run out of things to do in the keyboard hobby eventually. Same with the other two, but at least with the other two, they are technically infinite because it costs nothing other than time to do. The problem with that is it's relatively low effort, other than trying to find something that isn't low effort that everyone can just copy. Because if it's easily replicatable, then there's no real point in doing it constantly, because all it is that you're trying to go through and do this one thing that everyone else is doing, everyone else is capable of doing. You're putting nothing on the table for everyone else. Like, for example, me, I'm just putting my thoughts on life in general into these keyboard streams, and also providing people with some keyboard content. And I don't think a lot of people who do the whole custom keyboard scene are actually doing gaming keyboards either. So I might start doing a lot more of those, just because the gaming keyboards in the custom scene are effectively underrepresented, right? So here I'm trying to, there you go, I'm trying to get some gaming keyboards done too, instead of just the, what's it called? It's this one. Just the custom keyboard stuff. Because the custom keyboard stuff is absolutely cool. I love it. It's great. However, it's not the most acceptable for some people. And I did realize that a lot of the custom keyboards, they're running off 125 hertz. I'm like, but why? You have the capability, even with VIA, to use 1000. And they choose not to. I don't know why. I don't know if it's a feel thing for some of them, but, or even just adding it onto VIA where they go, hey, can we make sure that we have 1000 hertz support on the keyboard, so you can just swap it to 1000 hertz if you need it. You need to. But they don't do that either, which is honestly a lot more disappointing than I thought initially. It's not the worst thing in the world to have a 125 hertz keyboard, but it's not exactly great, especially if you play beat games where you do a lot of commands simultaneously. You're just tapping repeatedly. You're just going da, 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 da. Especially with the streams on certain maps on Osu. There's even games on Osu where it's kind of like a tap game. And yeah, the 125 hertz actually messes with your rhythm sometimes. Holy crap. Jesus, I do apologize. I am relatively sick, and the fumes don't help either, of course. But, you know, it is what it is, unfortunately. And I do have a fan blowing, so it's blowing away from me at the very least, but looks like it's not doing a very good job at it. Really? Okay, you know what? We're gonna do you guys last. I don't understand why it's not going through properly. And I kind of understand why it's not going through. I just don't understand why. Because there's this thing that I'm missing. It's a solder pad. So the solder pad, the way it works is it's a copper piece that is made out of multiple strands, and those multiple strands actually, because of the capillary effect, due to the capillary effect, you end up with the ability to suck a lot of the fluid solder once you have it melted. But of course, you actually have to reduce the... Oh my god. You actually have to melt it first. You put it on top of the pad. You put the pad on top of that section, and then you put the soldering iron on top of it. And it should, in theory, just pull all of the... Come on. Why aren't you going through? Are you... Oh, it's slightly soldered in. So it's going through. I'm gonna hold it this way. So this is the way I hold it. It's kind of ridiculous. So I'm pushing down while trying to desolder it from the back. Or attempting to. And failing miserably, unfortunately. And if I can get it soldered or desoldered, should be able to then get the rest of it through. But it seems to not want to do that. And I'm hating it, but I don't see why it's not going through. It's ridiculous, honestly. Come on. Come on. You know you want to go through. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's going through. No, it's not going through. Come on, go through. It's so crazy. There is nothing going on, despite me pressing really, really hard. Why? Come on, Mil-Max socket push it through? Will the Mil-Max socket push it through? No, it doesn't. I don't understand how this works. The solder should just push it, be allowed to push through. Come on. Come on, solder extractor. This is very annoying. This is highly, highly annoying. It's just not enough solder for it to go through. I have an idea. I have a really bad idea. But I would not suggest this to anyone at all. Where is some of that solder? Just a little bit. Just have to push it through. What? Please don't go inside though. Is it because the rest of it is desoldered? Huh. Weird. There we go. I need you to get over there. No, I don't need that. I just need this to go and solder itself in order to move the rest of the solder out. So how it works? Come on. No, it's not pushing it down, unfortunately. I think I may have fucked up. I may have screwed up. Sorry. I might have screwed up because I can't actually push things through. Alright, now you can see if you can push it through. What? What is going on? There we go, finally. I think I see what's happening. So what's happening actually is, if you see the top section here, I kind of blocked it, unfortunately, that back section. So what's happening is that there's not enough solder to remove the rest of the solder around it. Therefore, it's still blocking the path. But I think I can use the solder sucker to suck the rest of it out. Let me just put it on this section, that way it's a little easier. Makes it harder to drop randomly. Come on. Yep. No, I think I ruined that one Milmax socket. I'm trying to attempt it to go through. I might have ruined it. I might have ruined it, unfortunately, which is not great. No, I'm gonna have to desolder that and push it back. Yeah, no, it's not the greatest. I'd rather just push it back through and pull it out. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I said push it back out. Oh, this is... Oh my god, really? And it's not just gonna fall out on its own, is it? There we go. That's gone. Ooh, that's hot. Go figure. Yeah. Go figure. A thing that I just desoldered is hot. Of course. Oh my god, my nose. Holy Jesus Christ. My nose is freaking killing me. I'm gonna come back again because my nose is not doing so well. Holy Jesus. My nose. I wish I had tissues in my room, but the problem is I don't have any simply because I keep forgetting to buy some. So it's like, man, if only I remembered to buy things that I do need, it would be 10 times better. But no, at this point I am just highly trying to focus on mil-maxing these sockets, but I can't even seem to do that without complications. Come on. You should be able to melt the solder though, that's the thing. I might order the solder solder wire. Solder tape. Desoldering tape? It's called desoldering tape, I believe. Can I technically do it by doing this? Oh, nope, you can't. Another issue. You try it that way. Okay, I understand now. Holy crap. Maybe? I don't actually know. No, I feel like that section might not be able to even put a switch in that. So pushing through with a... No, you're not even able to push a switch through that, unfortunately. No, it's way too hard. It's way too stiff. Unfortunately. So no, that's a failure as well. Definitely need more Milmax sockets. Come on. Melt. Melt the solder. Soldering. Honestly, soldering these Milmax sockets are an absolute pain. I really think, unless you have a clean PCB, it might be so much harder than you believe it is. And I didn't have the experience to know that. So I'm taking hours upon hours just to figure this out. I'm not even desoldering the right one. Yeah. Come on. There we go. Got pushed through. But no. I have to push it through here as well. And then ensure that it gets pulled out. Oh my god, is it stuck in there? Can't be serious. There you go. Okay. That's another failed one. Jesus. I have multiple failed ones at this point. So I have 2 failed sockets at this point. It's not going well. I am failing more than I thought it would be. Does it fit now? Does it fit better now? Now that it's ruined? Does it go through? Does it even go through? I don't even know what type of songs these are. Okay. Again, I might have to do it this way. Why are you not going in? Come on. Go in. Get in. I am having the hardest time of my life just getting this Milmax socket in. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do the rest of them first. Let me tape them. And actually go and do the rest of the stuff. Yeah, this is so appropriate given the frustration that I'm having right now. There's so much frustration going on right now. Oh my god, I just realized. I'm a fool! I have some sockets that I haven't quite... There's the 2 sockets that I can totally put into. One. Come on. That's one that I can't put it into. This is getting annoying. I am so tired at this point. Holy Jesus! Come on. Jump, just jump. Come here. Come here. Come to Papa. Come to little piece of Alright. Alright, so... Oh my god. Okay, I am incompetent at this moment. There you go. There we go. Now you can push this through. Okay, we can push that through. All of that is good. Now I can just solder the rest of them in real quick. Okay. Which ones are soldered and which are not? Okay, this is... Those are soldered, these are not. Go. All right. No, I missed that. Jesus. Well, we'll find out. Alright, let's see. Come on. Okay. Okay, looks like we're getting somewhere. Go. A couple of them are good. Now I just have to do the rest of them. Yep, none of them are burnt. Oh, got one. Yeah, it might have been burnt a little bit. A little bit. Yeah, no, see, a few of them are actually burning off. Like, actually burning off. Like, woof! Damn. Alright. Hopefully not crazy. But, looks like most of them are okay. Some of them are actually burnt off, but that's fine. Effectively, it's just a much easier way to deal with Hotswap sockets. I need a desoldering strip. Ugh. Yeah, I do need a desoldering strip. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Again. 1, 2, 3. Come on, push down. Woo, Jesus. Pushing down. Pushing down. Pushing this down too. I think it's fine. Pushing this one down too. Pushing this one down too. Okay. Number 9. No, that's fine. Okay, let's try a couple of these. See the top row. Oh my god. Does it even work is the real question. It does work! As you can see, the switches are fitting in just fine. Let's try this top row and see if we actually screwed something over or not. No, looks like we're good so far. Yep. Still going strong. Yep. Alright. The Milmax sockets are working so far. And they are pretty good. Okay. So yeah. Milmax sockets working just fine. It's just my inadequacies that are causing me to get issues. So it is 100% skill issue. Now if I can get rid of skill issue, that'll be great. Yeah, no, but the skill issue is where I am failing because of, oh my god, pressure. I need the pressure to be able to push a lot of this heat through. The problem is I don't think my iron is hot enough to melt the other side properly. And I might just need to add a lot more solder into these sections. Where is it? This guy over here. Let's see if I can add some solder to it. Add solder. Come on, add some solder in there. Oh. Yep. Yeah, I need some solder in there. Yeah. Now I can solder sucker it out and see if that makes a decent change. Okay, now that that's cleared up a little bit, hopefully it'll be a little different. And I can actually put some stuff in. So let's put some switches in to test them. Oh, the right hand side's not working now. That one is a failure. Yep, that one is a failure. The left hand side of S36. Wait, what's one? Guy over here. What? What's this one? Alright. Oh, right. I have to pull it while putting the solder through. Alright. So, yeah, no, this is the problem with it. I need to pull it out. There you go. There you go. Now I need to solder sucker this out. Yeah, not enough solder, unfortunately. So let me try adding a little more solder into it. Because if you add some solder into it, you can suck the rest of it out with less issue due to capillary action. Boom! A clean desolder. Oh jeez. There we go. Now we're gonna try again with a different. Is this the same Milmax socket? Try again with a different Milmax socket and see if we can get through this time. Looks like that's fine. And same with S46. Oh, this time, are we able to get through this time? No, it doesn't look like we're able to get through. Want to, by the looks of it either. I don't understand why. Because if I add solder to it, it will start to flow, but it will flow into the Milmax socket, which is the hard part that you just don't want it to do. And that's the hard thing. It's very, very, very hard. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I might leave this for tomorrow because it is getting close to midnight in my time. So it is unfortunate. Come on. Oh, unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. Nah, I'm too focused on this. This is a little crazy at this point. Oh my god, just push through. Why won't you push through? I know you can. Literally, it stands up by itself, but it doesn't want to push through. That is just ridiculous at this point. I don't understand. Getting crazy. This is getting ridiculous. If only this thing can actually push through, or through just the heat of the rest of the fish. Okay, I'm gonna get myself some more. Oh my god. I have the shoes on. Okay, Milmax sockets are way too hard, honestly. I'm not, I don't know, I do not like this. This is unused boards? Jesus. Okay. Let's see if we can, how many we can get on. Let's just do a bunch of them, that way we have the practice. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna have to do as many of them as I can tonight. That way, tomorrow we can just be fixing mistakes effectively. Alright, that's one of them that doesn't want to go through. Okay. More of ones that don't want to go through. Alright. Gonna have to order a bunch more of these Milmax sockets, unfortunately. By the looks of it. Yeah. Oh my god. That is a majority of them that have the issue of not going through in just one go. So that's unclean solder sections. Yeah, looks like that's a lot of unclean solder sections. So I didn't desolder any of these properly, which is why I'm having a huge issue with some of them not going through properly. And if they're able to go through properly, then I would have been able to just solder a bunch of them in a row with zero issues. However, because the solder on the other end is still relatively raw, I'm not even able to push them through. So I'm going to leave some of them actually pointing out or popping out. That way I know which ones are which. And then once I do that, I can take stock on exactly where I am at with this keyboard. and and that's the difference. The keyboard, unfortunately. Oh, you know what? I don't really even like this song. What is going on with my playlist at this point? Oh, that's why. What? Why are you not? Wait. There you go. Let's go with a much chiller vibe instead of whatever the hell that was earlier. I might have to remove that from the playlist, honestly, because a lot of it is straight up a little too much. What the heck? Yeah. Hopefully it's not. I don't have that like white lung disease that's going on. That no one understands where it's coming from. It just is a thing that exists apparently. That a lot of people are having an issue with, where they go, "Oh my god, I have a cough, a headache, and oh nose." I honestly think it's not a really disease. I just really think it's winter, and everything's really really dry this winter. Unlike previous winters where it's really wet, especially here in Canada. But you know, it's one of those things where it is a little ridiculous. I don't I won't wish it for anyone. Ah. Oh jeez, this is not fun. Not fun at all. I need to do more of these. Now imagine if I did this on the custom keyboard and it was absolute dog crap. Yeah. Now I have to find a way to properly do this with used keyboards. And that's part of the problem. If it's been mil-maxed, it's fine. It's just mil-maxing a keyboard that has had switches in them previously, much harder than just mil-maxing a PCB off the get-go. If you're getting it off the get-go, you can just put all of these switches in quite easily without having any fuss at all. The reason I'm having even any issues is literally because this thing has so much solder in it that it affects the tolerances just enough to get issues instead of leaving it in a state where it is usable. So even this, I'm just having, what the heck is, oh my god. I literally turned it and I freaking died. I'm a fool. Oh my god. All that work gone just because I decided to turn around. All right. Sure. Whatever. At this point. Okay. Let me see. This guy is a little annoying. Why are you like that? That is PCB. Alright. Alright. Holy Jesus. I literally dropped a crap ton of them. Time to get back. All of them just fit normally without any friction. Now there's probably some on the floor that I don't even know where they are. So if you buy mil-max sockets, buy 20 more than you really need. Because you are gonna screw up 100%. 100%. It's ridiculous. I would not recommend this to most people. Most people should stay away from this. Get a professional to do it. Goddamn. Especially if it's a previously soldered board. They have the equipment for it. I kid you not. I do not have the equipment for this. I legitimately just have just enough equipment that it might make this somewhat worthwhile. Okay. Some of it is there, some of it is not. I'm just gonna have to deal with the rest of it when I get there. Yeah, nope. Some of them are. Your keyboards are so creamy? Oh, okay. Damn, that's pretty good, dude. I'm having issues with just getting the mil-max sockets into the sockets of the keyboard, especially with with some of the, what's it called? Some of the solder still in those holes. So unfortunately, it's one of those few things where I'm thinking I might have to look up some tutorials online on how to clean that up properly and start from there. And once I have the information about that, then I'll have to tackle this thing again just to make sure on the other board, because I do have another Ducky keyboard that I want to do this to, and it's why I started with this one specifically. Is it that one's a relatively custom looking keyboard, despite not being a custom keyboard. It is ridiculous. It looks nice. I just hate that the switches on it are stuck on there for the most part forever. So I've decided, oh, you know what? How about we not do that and actually put keyboards, proper keyboard switches into what looks like a custom keyboard. Because it looks like a custom keyboard, seems like a custom keyboard, and it's not a custom keyboard because it's a pre-built keyboard, making it a much harder, you know, value proposition, I guess you can say, for most people. All right, so that is all of them that I'm able to push things through. Now to practice the rest of them and see if I can actually solder them properly. That way, when I actually get into the soldering part next time, I'm able to. If you mod a pre-build that is a custom keyboard, yeah. Modding any pre-build turns it into effectively a custom keyboard because you customized your keyboard. But if you're just going by how it looks, then I would say it's more, it looks like it came from the custom keyboard realm versus the pre-built section of most gaming keyboards that sit out there. It does look like it is from the custom keyboard scene more than it is anywhere else. Yeah, that's the difference. Okay, a little bit more. Cut myself a little short there, unfortunately. All right, now that that's done, I can go underneath. Oh, bar my previous attempts at being quick. Okay, and see if I can solder these properly in. Yeah. There we go. Yep. Okay, it's relatively easy soldering them in once you get some solder going. But besides that, it's kind of, it's fine. It was sitting a little more flush than it currently is. Other than that, I'm not really having an issue with actually soldering it on once it's in. So I think with any board that has a clean PCB, it should be fine. This should be the easiest thing to do. It's just that the moment you don't have a clean PCB, it's 10 times harder. It's just 10 times harder for no reason. Like, I know the reason, which is that the rest of the PCB literally has solder points on it that are stopping the mil-max switches from just going in, which is causing an issue where it doesn't quite fit in. Therefore, it's hard to just push them through. And I thought I was able to just heat the mil-max switches up and push it through the solder, but that doesn't seem to be the case. It seems to resist doing that, unfortunately. So I'm gonna have to figure out a different way to do that, because it seems to not want to do that. Why are you not? Hello? Hello? Push through? Hello? Are you not hot enough? There you go. There you go. 4. Awesome. And then the last 3 are here. Awesome. Now the tab button. Boom. And none of the solder got into the middle. So we're good. Now I just need to push some of the buttons down and we should be good. Some of them are starting to. Let's go, let's go. Oh, none of them are creating holes? If you do it properly? Nice! None of them create holes if you do it properly. Awesome! Yeah, no, I didn't think that would be the case. That is crazy. Okay, let's see if we can push this down a little lower. And 3. Fine, that's fine. Oh, they're all fine. Oh, those 2. These 2, maybe a little. I can push it down a little. There we go. Hopefully I didn't screw things up. Go. So yeah, no, it looks like it's fine. 1, 2. 2. 2. Yep. Hopefully nothing bad on that section. Okay, looks like we're good. Alright, now on to the rest of the board. So yeah, no, unfortunately, this is 10 times harder than I thought it would be. I was wishing it wasn't, but unfortunately it is. Because some of the solder is still stuck in some of the holes, which is terrible. It's absolutely terrible. If this was a new... I keep saying, if this was a new board, I'd have such an easy time. Unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be the case. That is not the case entirely, actually. Because I actually just desoldered the board myself. I thought I'd be done by now. I am not done by now, as you can see. And that is messing with me a little bit, honestly. I was supposed to eat an hour ago, but it doesn't seem like the case. I'm able to eat. There you go. I don't think I'll be able to eat till the next few days. I would make the joke that I wouldn't be able to eat till the end of the year. if it was the New Year's. But no. First stream back and already a failure! Woo! Damn. What a way to start streaming again. On the New Year's. Oh yeah. Okay, I guess not. How about you? Nope, you're not gonna go. I know that much, because I see it. I see the back. It shows that it's not gonna go through. Alright. So yeah, now it looks like the fastest way to do this is actually to... Nope. Yeah, the fastest way to do this is actually to tape it on from the front of the board, let it go through, solder it through, and once it's soldered, you should be able to just push it through with some of the remaining solder. It looks like this needs a little more cleanup, so we're not going to do that. Nope, that doesn't want to go through either. Looks like that went through. That's fine. And yeah, no, that seems to be the case. I'm just gonna have to push these all through. Once I push all of these through, should be left with just enough switches to go and figure out whether it is a viable solution. Yeah, no, it looks like... Oh, wait, am I able to? No, there's a little bit of on the side. I might actually be able to do this one. Come on. Maybe not. No, I don't think I'll be able to do that one. Those two either. Maybe this guy. Yeah, this one I was able to do. I dropped a couple. Unfortunately. Nope. No. Maybe S68. That might be doable, unfortunately. Come on. Can I grab you? And yes, now I have most of the switches in. Let's see if we can use the same tape we used earlier. That way we're not wasting resources, of course. But we'll find out. It's gonna be... Oh. Uh-oh. Let's take out the stuff that doesn't want to go through. Actually, let's see if it will go through. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Nope, that doesn't want to go through. 1, 2, 3. Nope, that doesn't want to go through. This one. Oh, that goes through. Alright, so we have 1, 2 that do not want to go through, and a bunch else that just really isn't going to go through. Period. Okay. Tape that. Tape this section, and press as hard as we can. That way it doesn't fall down. And it's as close to the top as... Oh, jeez. That already flipped. Whatever. That's fine. We can flip this over now. Alright, and start soldering. That is relatively lucky, so to speak. Come on. You are hot enough. Go through. There you go. That's 1. Hot. 2. 3. Oh, it's 12. Time to go. Unfortunately for me. I'm gonna finish the rest of this up before ending off. That way it makes sense. And fixing my mistakes will be tomorrow's stream. Yeah, no, so it'll just be fixing the mistakes on Milmaxing. That's whatever you're having on Milmaxing. I might make a video on Milmaxing and the issues with it, because Milmaxing is 10 times harder than I thought it would. Okay. Boom. That is 1 row again done. I can take this off. I said take it off. There we go. So the bar belted again, but you know. Alright, we might need just a new piece there. And then we can push these all properly through. Looks like I'm just going crazy. There we go. You can actually hear it like move too. You can just go click. There you go. It's not the prettiest in the world, but it will work. Oh, no, that's already flat, fortunately. There you go. Lower tolerances, there we go. Lower tolerances, come on, there we go. Lower these tolerances as well. Come on, I know you're not flat. You're definitely not flat. No way. Yeah, you're not even melting, bro. Not even melting. Oh, there it is. There we go. Any extras? No, that's literally it, because the rest of them don't fit. Alright, next row. That way, we can actually... Damn, I'm still here. Yeah, no, unfortunately, I am still here. Because, unfortunately, it seems that this is 10 times harder than I thought it would be. Simply because how do I put this? I didn't realize that if you do this on a pre-built board and have to desolder the switches off, what will happen is the sockets don't want to go through properly, which means that I'm gonna have to spend the next half an hour just trying to figure out how to pull this out of the board or pull all the solder out of the board without breaking them. So I actually could break the keyboard if I force these little things through the keyboard, those little things through the keyboard. So unfortunately, it's one of those things where I have to just take those clear ones when I can. Because some of them, as you can see here, some of them will go through. The other one won't. So as you can see, the other one is sticking out, right? So I have to try and push it through. And if it doesn't want to push through, it doesn't want to push through. Therefore, I have to give up on it and move it somewhere else. So yeah, no, unfortunately, I'm just gonna have to go move from switch to switch section to switch section, solder what I can to gain the experience, and then tomorrow we're gonna tackle the rest of the board. Is basically what I'm gonna do, because I can't keep streaming forever. And if I keep streaming forever, I'm already losing my mind here, honestly. My brain is actually half dead, to be honest. I really need more coffee or something, or some sweets to keep going. But because I'm on a technical diet, I literally don't even buy sweets unless there's a holiday coming, or I have a cheat day or stuff like that coming. But that's the difference. If I have a cheat day, or like, oh yeah, no, I don't need to lose weight today, or I'm doing a bunch of exercise today, I'm just gonna go do that instead of trying to... There you go. Just come on. There you go. Oh, that doesn't want to go. So I'm gonna move that. Push that through the other one. No, that doesn't want to go. But actually, that might actually go if I push through with this. There we go. I can kind of tell now which ones will go if I push through with the soldering iron, and which one won't go. So I'm gonna start with actually getting things done and pushing it through. And once I can push it through, then I'm going to solder them. And once I solder them, I should be able to fix my mistakes right after. And I don't think these are reusable, going by how all of this is going. This might be one-use items, and once you desolder them off of the board, you might have the biggest problem of actually using them again. Using them again might be a bigger problem than I would think. And honestly, because this is Milmax sockets are used to turn them Hotswap anyways, you normally wouldn't remove them, because the whole point is so that you don't have to remove or desolder anything. So this is a one and done kind of ordeal, where instead of going, oh, let me desolder these switches and resolder these switches and desolder these switches and resolder these switches, you just desolder and resolder once and you call it a day. You don't have to do anything else, and you should be good. But I would only suggest this to people who have clean PCBs, aka PCBs that have not had switches in them previously. That way, you actually get the easiest job of pushing these in without having to go past the solder that was already there. And it only takes a millimeter of difference, not even, to be unable to push things through. And that's the sad part about it. If it took less than that, then, or more than that, then it would be fine, but the switches will no longer fit to go in. So I'm stuck with that conundrum of, oh, I can push it through, or I probably can't push it through. And at this point, I'm at the, oh crap, I can't push it through section, which is why I am stuck here going, oh, I have to finish this tonight, otherwise tomorrow I'll be too tired to even care. So, and plus I have to do research on it anyways, because it seems like I am getting more issues than I thought I would. Ooh, I almost touched my finger there. Woo-hoo-hoo. That is, Jesus. That is not fun. That would not have been fun at all if I touched that by accident. Alright. Was this one of the ones that doesn't fit? I think it's not. It doesn't fit. Oh, it actually does. I push it through. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. Can't push it through. Let's try these guys. But yeah. So how was your games there, Cray? You good? You had some fun? Last few games? Or nah? Did you lose? You win? Or like what? How was it? Horrible? Bad? Bad? Horror bad? No? Oh my god. Oh Jesus. There we go. So that's it. I'm gonna tape the rest of it. Looks like I just need to get this section. What? Did I not try it? I might have missed a few. Give me a second. I'm gonna push this. Oh. Let's go. No. You wanna go in? There you go. You actually do go in. Let's go. Same with this guy. Can you go in? You can go in. I bet you could. Come on, little guy. Come on, little guy. I think you can. There you go. Alright. A bunch of them in right now. Does this fit? It's always better to go over than under, because you can't add more after the fact. I mean, you can add more after the fact, it's just much harder. So yes, there are techniques in art where it's a lot more reductive in terms of the feedback that they get. So if you are using a lot of things, it's easier to remove more material than, it's easier to remove more material than to, try to add more material, because that's almost impossible without making it look like you added material, especially in a lot of art stuff. I used to be an art guy, but not exactly my talent. I had very little talent in art compared to most of my friends who had massive talent in art, and they loved doing it on top of that. So they kept going and going, and they got way better than me. But I of course liked my stuff, but I had these very specific things. I liked making backgrounds, but I didn't like making characters. My friends loved making characters, but they didn't know how to make backgrounds, so I excelled in mostly just background stuff versus the actual characters when I use draw. So I can do architecture, landscapes, and it wasn't that bad. But anything, I figured it was anything living was absolutely dead to me. You know what I mean? I didn't want to bother doing those ones, just because I was not capable of doing so. I was incapable of living creatures. I mean, right now I feel like I'm incapable of living too sometimes, but that is what it is. I can't really win, and that I can't really change that too much. Now I'm gonna do the bottom part as well. Alright. We're almost done, guys. We're almost done. You guys can see the light went out behind me. And if the light goes out behind me, that means I've been on stream for way too long. And if I've been on stream for way too long, that means I screwed up somewhere. Unfortunately, I screwed up somewhere. And that screw up is literally the fact that I didn't realize that solder is solid, very solid, despite, being liquid when melted. So, in its liquid state, it is absolutely fine to work with. However, in its solid state, it is an absolute pain in the butt when you're trying to fit very space-sensitive components into very specific areas. Come on. You can do it. No, you can. 1, 2, and 3. That did. 1, 2, 3. Nope, that's not doing it. Next one. Yep, that fits. Now try to get to the bottom one, and it's still not going. We gotta keep going. Oh my god. Troubles with Milmax land, Milmax land, Milmax land. Oh, this actually might go through. Nope, it will not go through. Oh wait, no it did. It just popped the other one out. Woo! Lucky me. Very much like the noodles from the Philippines. Did you know there's noodles from the Philippines that are called Lucky Me's? And honestly, they don't taste bad. The unfortunate part is I used to work at a restaurant, or I was working at a restaurant where they served ramen, and their ramen tasted straight up like the best instant ramen noodles I've ever had. But the sad part is it's a restaurant, which is why, well, if your grade of noodles or your ramen tastes like instant noodles, I think you've done something wrong at that point. And yeah, no, unfortunately, it's not something the staff could fix because it comes in bags for the ramen stuff. And they did attempt to fix, but I think the damage has been done. No one wanted the ramen just because the previous version of the ramen was just mediocre at best. So people didn't order it anymore after that first run. Therefore, even if they fixed it, it was unfortunately one of those issues where, well, now that they know it sucks, no one's gonna buy it, even though you changed it to a different actual taste. So it is one of those unfortunate side effects of your first impression is your best and only impression, and best way to make a difference. It is quite sad, really, because the new one wasn't bad. It wasn't the best thing I've ever had in terms of ramen, because there are so many ramen places in Canada that are really, really good, but that's kind of the problem. If your restaurant ramen is only as good as the best instant noodle ramen, then you're already wrong. But the fact that it even got through past QC before they let it through as a menu item was quite sad. So whoever was tasting this stuff, his palate kind of sucks, at least when it comes to ramen. That, or when they made the recipe and they put it into bags, so it turned into a mass production kind of item. The mass production version was much worse than the regular version of the item. When you do it for a recipe, let's say for like about one person, it tasted fine. But once you scale it up into a larger big bag of soup, it became either, what's it called? It became horribly bland in comparison. So it's one of those things where, oh, it's something you couldn't have foreseen until you've gone through that issue. So I don't entirely blame them, but at the same time, someone should have QC'd the mass production version as well, because I think the mass production version wasn't QC'd properly. Oh, and one of the things I hated at that restaurant when I was working there, I kid you not, they used so much lingo that it became a pain to read the recipes, because sometimes you'd be like, oh, what is, GF flower. Does anyone know what GF flower stands for? It's not girlfriend. It's definitely not girlfriend. But those small little things make it hard to go, oh, if you're new, you don't know things, you go, what the heck is that? And that's exactly what I did. I went, what the heck is that? And they go, obviously it's this. And I went, huh? How? That makes no sense. Oh, I see. It's gluten-free flour. GF flour. I get it, but no, do not abbreviate things in recipes. You have to say exactly what it is and what it's called. Don't just be this, obviously. Because a lot of people are relatively lazy when they're typing out recipes, and I go, guys, just push it in as the full name. You're already typing it out. It's just one and done at this point. You don't have to go crazy about it, honestly. But they did what they did, and I don't like it. I complained about it. And they changed the one recipe that they were aware it existed in. But there were so many recipes that were like that I was, it was annoying to figure out. Okay, come on, push through. What? Not beating into it. I really definitely need to push this through properly, because look at that. It's horrible. There you go. But alright. Let's see. Let's try to push this through properly this time. Come on. Come on. Oh. Uh-oh, that might have fucked up. That might have fucked up. Yeah, so one of them might have fucked up in the back there. But I'm gonna figure that out tomorrow. That's fine. That one is fine. Oh, are we done? Are we good? Are we good? Can we go? Can we go? Yeah, we can go. How about this guy? Come on. You can go. I know you like it. I know you wanna. There you go. And the last one. The last switch of the night. No, not what I want. Let me turn this way, and we'll see if we can get a proper solder on it. There we go. We actually got some solder on it. There we go. Good enough. And now we can take off this tape. And with this guy, boom, 2 pieces of tape, and now we can just press it down. So these 2 bottom rows. All right, so all we're gonna do is press it down while soldering it. Oh, there it is. Press down while soldering it. Yep, looks like it's going through. Same with this, because we just have to heat it up enough to melt the solder and push the Milmac socket down. That way it is seated properly. Okay, looks like most of them are actually seated properly, which is a good sign, honestly. Right, there you go. But you can kind of hear it click into place if it wasn't seated properly. Like, a few of them are seated just fine. This one, not so much. There we go. You can see smoke come out of it. There we go. So yeah, no, unfortunately, some of these sockets, they have a lot of, what's it called? They have a lot of solder still in them, despite having a solder sucker try to pull all of them out. So yeah, unfortunately, we'll have to clean that up, because that is a mistake, effectively. Alright, back in the bottom here. There you go. Yeah, So yeah, that I think this is gonna be the fastest way to do it. You tape the top, then you push it through. That way it is seated properly. Because I think some of them aren't quite seated properly. There you go. Yeah. So for example, those two are seated properly. Actually, oh, there it is. So I can show you one example here of ones that are not seated properly. So, this one right there. So it looks like it's fine, but it is higher than the rest of them. So you can see these guys are much lower profile than this one guy over in the back, and that's farther back. So all I have to do is make sure to push it down, and the solder should reflow, and you should be able to just push it down, and it should then harden after that. I'm just pushing the rest of them in to make sure they are properly seated and you get proper contact with the board. They're going through. There you go. There we go. So that is most of them. Now I have to figure out how to get the rest of them through, because a lot of them seem to not be able to do that. I'm gonna push the rest of them through just to make sure that I have a proper contact and whatnot, but other than making sure they are seated properly, is pretty much it. Alright, should I just finish the rest of it and see if I can? Because I don't know how I would solder sucker the rest of it out is the problem. I'm not aware of what I would have to do. Solder sucker the rest of it out. Like, I don't know how that would work, honestly. Even. All I know is that I have to solder sucker the rest of it out to be able to push the rest of these switches out. Or the Milmax sockets in. So, you know, it's one of those things that it's relatively hard to figure out. Just because I am highly inexperienced, as I keep saying. But if I can just figure it out, that would be great. Obviously, I'm not able to because it is getting late at night and my brain is kind of fried. And if brain is fried, I might not be the best to do any of this. Okay. There you go. Yeah, that should be good. A couple of them gone through, some of them not. Some of them I wish I could desolder better, but I can't seem to. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like these sections are much harder than I thought it would be. Hopefully. Okay, let's try a couple of them, see if they'll go through. But I highly doubt it, because it's just one of those things where it going through is pretty much impossible due to the tolerances that it needs to do so. You know, I don't think that's going through because that's a little too tall. If it was sitting lower, that means it would be going through, most likely. Because by now, yeah, so by now that should have melted. Whatever is blocking it should have melted. At this point. But it's not melting is the problem. So it's not getting hot enough that far down. Okay. I'm gonna try a different one. Oh, is it actually getting hot enough? It's just not going through. Looks like it's getting hot enough. It's just not going through. So I have to figure out what is going on with that one. And this one is just a pain because the solder went through. Oh, oh. There we go. We can do one of those because it looks like some of the solder up the top was able to melt. A little bit more. There we go. And we'll use the top section to push it all the way down. There we go. Boom. Boom. So got one more switch Milmax socket in. We'll try a few more and see if we can get our previous mistakes to fix themselves, or fix our previous mistakes because we screwed up big time. Oh, nope, that is not the case. Let me try that again. Push this through. Does not look like it wants to go through. Does look like the solder is closer to the top, which might make it a lot harder than originally intended. So might need to push this to the bottom and it go through, or is all that solder up the top kind of not working for you there? It might be all the solder on the top is blocking it from actually entering even. Yeah, seems to be the case. Same with this one. This one seems to have a little bit of solder up top. We'll try to clean that up a little and try that again one more time, see if that helps with that issue. I hope it does, but oh, we might. Oh, we actually got one. You got one, guys. All right. Now I just need a. That's it. Will it fall? It won't fall. Good, good. The back section now has some solder to it. Let's go. There you go. Now we just push it through and it should be fine. As you can see, it is highly raised. That section there. Very raised in comparison to previous. Alright. Push it through. There we go. That looks like it's good. There you go. Alright. I think it's these two rows that I kind of didn't have enough experience, so I'll try the other remaining rows. See if that makes a difference. That actually might go through. If I press hard enough. Yep, I was right. Okay, we can keep going a little bit here. We can go a little bit further. And once we do, we should be able to... There you go. Come on. Oh. There we go. Oh, this might be a little much. Might be a little much. Oh, I think I'm getting it through. There we go. We are getting through. So it's a matter of actually pushing it through properly, I believe now. And that flew away. Okay. Yeah, this is huge. There is. I think it's. There you go. It's just keeping at it, making sure you get constant pressure, constant heat, and should be good. Constant pressure, constant heat will push it through. The problem is getting it to that point. Yeah, no, I think it's getting hot enough. Oh jeez, where'd it go? Oh, here. Oh. Oh well. Underneath? Yeah. Oh, it is underneath. Aha. Okay. Isn't it there? Come on. There we go. Donzos. I need the rest of it to go through. Come on. Oh, 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 oh. Alright. So yeah, no, it looks like this is gonna be the case. Seems like it's good. What was I talking about? I was talking about something earlier and then I totally forgot what it was, unfortunately. Talking about coffee, talking about life, talking about... Oh, I forget. Oh yeah, so someone was playing ranked, and in ranked, they didn't die, so that is a good thing. I have no idea what's going on. But there you go. Oh, this is gonna be a hard one. Ah, this is gonna take me 4 hours, isn't it? It's complete section. Oh, you can fit. I know you can fit. Oh yeah, you can fit. Come on, get in there. What she said. Okay. No more what she said jokes. Oh my god. Let's see if I can actually push. Clear that up a little. There you go. Cleared. And it's gone. I don't know where it went. I totally didn't expect Milmac sockets to fly out of my fingers, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, grab that. Nope, I want to grab it in this orientation, not that orientation. Let's go. Sorry. Thank you very much. Oh my god. There you go. Get in. Nope. I'm not even in the socket. Now I'm in the socket. Now I'm actually going to get somewhere. No, I'm not gonna get somewhere. I lied. Okay. Now for the next one. Oh, it is getting... That is hot. That is relatively hot. With experience? Yeah, that should be able to go. Come on. up, Sue. Please shoot it up, Sue. Please. Please. Okay, there you go. Finally able to get some through. Oh, there you go. That's done. I need to do one more row after this, I kind of realize. Oh my god. Jeez. Up, up. Why are you moving? Jeez, it's moving away from me. It's trying to run. Up, up. No, I think I screwed up. Oh, I didn't screw up. I thought I did, but I definitely did not. I totally did not. There we go. This one might have been screwed up. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it's not screwed up. Maybe I didn't screw up. Come on. Alright. There we go. A little bit more. I might have screwed that one up. Alright. Nope. I did that one already. Alright. We do these ones too. It's starting to curve the wrong way. I don't like it. Alright, there we go. And come on. You got this. And there we go. Alright, so that is one that is done. Finally. Ooh, some of them are getting a little toasty there. Boom. Now we can push this down. Alright, again, pushing it down to make sure it's properly seated. And I just closed that up. How the hell? Okay. Maybe I should clean this first. If you don't clean it, what's gonna happen is you're gonna end up with... Oh my god. You might end up with a section that's closed off. The hole is closed off. Okay. Push it down. There we go. Pushed in properly. Same with this thing. Yep. Push it down. Oh, looks like I felt that. One here. Oh, I felt that as well. Push this one down as well. You good? Push this one down. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Nope, I accidentally pushed it back up. There we go. With this one. There we go. Same with this one. There we go. Okay, finally. That should be the last of it. Oh. Oh no. Come on. Should I be able to push this properly? This corner piece is a little sketchy. Oh, I got the corner piece to go. Woo! Let's go. That little corner piece. Damn. Oh. Okay. Now, the rest of them as well should be able to do. I'm gonna push them. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can do that last row. This middle row. That middle row is the last row for me because I know I pushed down on these ones, and it should be fine. It's just this last row. Finally, almost done. 4 hours? I've been here for 4 hours. Oh no. Okay. Oh jeez, for 4 hours been here? That is crazy. I shouldn't have been here for 4 hours. I should have been here for 3. But, you know. Okay. Really? Come on, man. Really? Push that down. There we go. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Getting a lot more done. Getting a lot more done. Completing the Milmax journey because the journey is never done until all of the journey is done. I really wanted to do a sound test by the end of today, but I might not be able to. Oh, it's not even going. Alright. There you go. There, come on. Push down, push down, push down. There you go. Yeah, looks like I'm getting the hang of this. I know what to do now. Hell yeah. Now I just need to figure out for the rest of the switches. Hang on. Would I even be able to on that one? I don't think I can do. Because if you look at this specific one, S33, this one over there, that is being blocked by a lot of solder in the inside, and it's a little crazy because I don't know. I wouldn't say that this is a good one because it is annoying that I have to figure that out. Now this guy. No way. What is that? There's something in that section there. There's very little. The tolerances on this is so small. Holy Jesus. It's practically zero tolerance on a lot of these sections. Oh my god, I'm sitting here going, the smallest, lightest bit of solder is all it takes for it to not fit. And it's ridiculous, honestly. I wish there was a little more tolerance to this, but I think there is. It's just that it's so small that it doesn't really matter in terms of human handling. You know? It's not... It's less of a concern. Plus, if it wasn't almost practically a friction fit to get in there, it probably would have been... Oh, Jesus. Just to make sure it had contact with the pads. And I think the pads are the biggest problem that we're gonna have in the future, but oh my god. The amount of sweat that I'm putting onto this very specific keyboard. And this is just a sacrificial keyboard. There we go. Work, you sacrificial keyboard, work! Put in the work for the sacrifice keyboard. And hopefully I didn't screw up this keyboard so bad by holding a lot of the Milmax sockets too long. Because if I'm holding this for an excessive amount of time, you can actually burn the traces inside of the board. But hopefully I'm only holding it for long enough for the solder to flow instead of long enough to burn the traces. And that's the hard part, knowing which one's which. And oh, just like that, it just keeps popping out. It just doesn't want me to push through is the problem. Like, can you imagine how ridiculous this is? Because the moment, like, you can't even see it on camera. There's no solder in there to show. Like, I can try showing it to you guys, but the problem is me not being able to put it in. Like, you can see that. Look at that. It's sticking out completely and utterly. It is sticking out. And the only bit of solder there is not even visible to the human eye. And I have to hold it until it burns just enough for the solder to flow again, which is kind of annoying. Come on. You can do it. I know you can. There you go. Finally. But there's so much solder inside these joints that it is a little crazy. It is ridiculous. Solder joints. That, I can push that through. That's for sure. There you go. Just a few more. Just a few more. Nope. Come on. Oh, I heard something. Okay. That looks like the camera has died, guys. But that's fine because it looks like I'm doing exactly the same thing for the most part, instead of moving up and down instead. But oh my god, Jesus, can we just push this through? That would be great. But no, okay, never mind, I'm not pushing that through. How about this guy? That is push through. Alright, push through properly. Alright, these two, I'm gonna see if we can push some solder through by holding these little things. It's crazy, so it's really, really small. Makes my fingernails look massive, but we shall see if we can actually push it through by melting a bunch of the sections. Come on. Oh, maybe. Oh, we got it in, boys. We got it in. That's in that one. Oh, come on. You can melt. I know you can melt. 1, 2. Okay. And then push this back. Oh my god. It literally falls in between. It's so small. It's tiny. It's minuscule. It is miniature. It is massively mediocre in size. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. It just doesn't even want to melt is the problem. It doesn't want to melt. If I can get it to melt, it would be just fine, but it does not want to. Oh, it melted. It melted. Oh, let's go. I think I found the technique to make sure this works. Make sure it's flat. General 1, 2, 3. There we go. Oh, you don't want to go out. Stay in there. That one, that's a little trickier. Just because it is filled to the brim. But we'll see if we can actually push it through. We shall see. And the answer is no, we cannot push it through because my grip is non-existent with this little thing. Alright. Where was it? Over here. More. Come on. Push down. Am I even in the right spot? No, I'm not even in the right spot. There we go. This is the right spot. No, it's not the right spot. Never mind. There we go. Maybe that'll help a little bit. Come on. Come on. Little copper piece. Alright, let's try this guy again. And it's gone. I've misplaced so many of these at this point that it's going to be a choking hazard for the cat. So hopefully
I find most of them, if not all of them, by the time the cat gets to it. Before the cat gets to it, not by the time the cat gets to it. The hope is the cat doesn't get to it before I do, but not the other way around. Okay, looks like that's fine. Let's now take this entire thing again. Yep. Boom. That should all fit again. I'm gonna hope that that's fine. Alright. Where is it? Alright, solder again. And hopefully we can get to a lot better section. Come on. Come on. I know you want to burn. Are you joking? There you go. Come on. Push through. There you go. And with this one, little in there. Yep. That looks good. That looks good. This one doesn't look like it has any solder on it. The letter D. Alright. Soldered. This one looks like it got soldered. This one does not look like it got soldered. This one looks like it got soldered, but not enough. This one doesn't look like it got soldered. There you go. This one looks like soldered. This one doesn't look like it got soldered. Come on, why is this turning into a J? I mean, I'm literally connecting the J and I didn't realize that was it. Okay. Alright, come on. Oh, there we good. There we go. Bottom there. There we go. Flowing just fine. Oh no. See if you can push this through properly. There we go. Oh dear. One of them pushed through the... Okay, so this is an issue where one of the pads kind of got ripped, as you can see. And that's why you don't actually want to push it through. Yeah, no, looks like the pad got ripped. However, let's try pushing it back with the solder. Oh, Jesus. That is way hotter, way too fast than I thought it would be. Okay, but that should be fine. We'll leave it as is. Okay. Now for the rest of them. For example, this guy over here. There we go. And same with this guy. There you go. And enter. Also, one of the few that really has a section. Come on. No, it went through completely, unfortunately. Okay. Now to rip this all through, and hopefully it's fine. And now to just press them down, and hopefully it will run or flow quite nicely. Okay, maybe this way. There you go. Flow just fine. No, it might have over soldered that. Unfortunately, looks like one of them has gone to the wind. It will unfortunately not be usable, but that's fine. I'm trying to kind of just figure out which one is which here. There we go. Push a bunch of these down. There we go. Down. 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 Push this down. Push this down. Push this down. Same with this one. This one. And this one. So yeah, no, looks like we got most of them down. Most of them are actually going through. And it's not the worst thing.
However, we did mess up quite a few. So I think we might not actually have enough for the other board. I might have to order them for the Milmax sockets. So ordering new Milmax sockets to be able to actually solder the rest of it on a different board. Because I'm planning to do the Ducky Emerald SF next time. And we'll see if we're actually able to do that. But the hard part is I don't think I have enough Milmax sockets at this point because I'm not able to push it through. Okay. Holy Jesus. Finally technically done. Let's see. Most of them are pretty much done. Okay, let me just pull these out. Yeah, no, they're still usable. Okay, so yeah, looks like Milmax works. As Milmax completely works as a Hotswap socket solution. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think. 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. Only 44 out of their prerequisite that I wanted to get. Oh, what the heck? That doesn't have a solder on it? We can solder that real quick.
Right hand control, come on.
There we go. Ta-da! Okay, right control is that one. It's the left hand side. Push that through. Yep, that's good. Same with this guy. Push it through. Alright. Looks like we did most of it. The top row for the most part is pretty much done. It's just the hard part of getting the rest of it. Should I shall give it one more shot here just to see what happens. Oh, I think I found the other one. Because this is due to inexperience, and now that I do have experience, this might actually work. Come on. Yeah, it's due to my inexperience. And now that I know how to work it, I might actually be able to push it through. Damn, it's one of those things where at one point you kind of end up... I hate myself so much right now. Oh, come on. Just fit in. You guys got this? Really? Oh, that's starting to hurt me. You got this. Oh. Come on, push through. Push through. You know you can. There we are. Pushed through! Finally! Holy Jesus. I definitely do not have enough Milmax sockets anymore. Look at that. That's basically... That was 140. That was for 2 keyboards. It's now 1 keyboard. Not even. But when you get Milmax sockets, just make sure to order 3 times the amount you definitely don't need. Because that took quite a while. There you go. One more over there. Now I have to find all of the stuff that I don't have. Jeez. Come on. Oh my god, really? That's... Oh my god, now that I know what I'm doing, it is 10 times easier. Jesus.
It is called the experience factor. Once you get enough experience, you will end up knowing exactly what to do, even if the issues persist. And you just make sure never to give up. Never ever give up. If you give up, that's it. That is zero. You're getting nothing after that. You are getting zilch. Nothing. Nada. Not a second chance. If you want that chance, you gotta keep going and going and going until you can't go no more.
But not everyone is actually capable of just keeping on going and going and going.
Because, well, if you think about it, some people just don't have the willpower to go through, and sometimes some people literally just do not have the actual resources to go through. And for me, I'm like one of those few people that I mean, I have the time on a technicality, it's just I don't have the skill to actually do this properly, which is why I'm practicing with the sacrificial board. So there you go, sacrificial board is in play, but even with sacrificial board in play, I still don't know what I'm actually doing. Therefore, it is infinitely hard for me to actually, oh my god, actually do anything.
Holy Jesus!
Can we just get this through? God damn it. Why aren't you going? Can I heat up this thing? Yeah, no, that's not gonna go through because there is a lot of solder in that.
Actually, like, if you really look at it, it's basically closed.
How do I figure by removing that out? How do I remove that? Is the real question. Oh. There you go. I don't know. How would I remove that? Oh, you know what? I would remove it by doing this. By actually going through the back, getting some solder in. Yeah, soldering some of it in.
There you go. And then soldering it out. So, solder sucker? Where is the solder sucker?
Where I
had it. Like, there you go. Solder sucker. So we're gonna use the solder sucker to see if we can actually pull it out finally.
Does it pull out? Can we pull out?
We pulled out, Chet. We pulled out. And don't let her tell you otherwise.
Okay. Now that that's out, we can try pushing that through this time because there's less solder. So
unlike earlier, as you can see, now there is less solder and you can actually just see right through it. Okay, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna attempt on the second run
to see if that will go through because we can't melt it with the Milmax socket there, but we can try to go through now that it is no longer, how do you say it, filled to the brim with solder. It still seems to be stuck. It doesn't want to go through. However, we're gonna try anyways. Come on. There you go. So yeah, that actually goes through. There's this section here. Let me try by doing this. There you go. Holy. Almost done, guys. We're almost done. Oh my god, I kind of want to test this board, but at the same time I am terrified that it doesn't work in certain spots, or that certain spots are just not working, period. And I don't like that. I don't like that thought. That thought scares the hell out of me. Cause, oh the Jesus, I don't understand what is going on. What is going on? Why are you wiggling? Stop wiggling. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just push. Push, 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 push. There we go. Got pushed. Let's go. Let us go. All right. Now I need to do the rest of them. I think S64 might work. Will it work? I mean, it sits and it fits, so now I know what I'm doing. I should be able to just push it through. There you go.
Now that I know what I'm doing, I'm actually able to push it through, which is kind of
it's very annoying that that happens, because when I push it through, it's one of the few things that it gets annoying, where pushing down and pushing down and pushing down, it doesn't feel like you're moving anywhere, but by the end of it all, you actually pushed it through the right position. It's just it's hard to get it to that position in the first place. So if you can get it to fit, in that position, you can finally push it through. The problem is getting it to fit in that position is highly tricky, excessively so, that I despise it completely. I despise everything. Oh my god. Just melt. Jeez. Why can't you melt? Like everything else. Why can't you melt like a good piece of solder? Why can't you, huh? Come on. Good solder. Good socket. Oh my god, finally it's in. It is in. It is in. More. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god. I might not even have enough because I spilled a bunch. Oh my god. Uh-oh. I don't think this is gonna... Oh, that went through. I keep saying, oh, I don't think this is gonna go, and it goes through. I kept saying that, and I was incorrect. So, as long as I know it can... Oh my god. Ow! Whoa, that burned my skin. I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to keep that in. Give me 1 sec. Oh. While I'm at it, I'm actually gonna do this. But yeah, no, it's I accidentally burned myself, guys. Don't do that at home. Just do not accidentally burn yourselves at home. Here's one of them. Let me just activate. Holy gee.
Okay, there we go. So we are good for now. Where are the rest of them? There are so many little pieces on the ground. One, two. Wonder, can you see it? No, you can't actually see my burn mark. That's it. That's it. Um, yeah, no, they went flying everywhere. Unfortunately, I don't see where they have gone. It's all ridiculous, honestly, but whatever. I wonder where they would have gone. It is gone. It is gone. It is gone. All right. Let me just push this through. Actually, more. All right. Now that that's there, I can grab these things. Oh, I wonder where it would have went. Okay. I'm now hoping that I have enough. From 140, which would have fit 2 keyboards, I'm now down to definitely only 1 keyboard. Instead of definitely 2 keyboards. There we go. Push that through. Oh, jeez. That is gonna hurt in the morning. Yeah, no, getting a burn is not that great. Because later tonight, that's gonna start swelling after I go to sleep. And after it starts swelling, it's gonna create a little bubble. And that is going to hurt quite a lot. Quite a lot. Well, it's not gonna hurt. It's just gonna be quite annoying to deal with. Especially it's on the tip of my finger. I touched it for half a second, not even, guys. I went boop, and it just went. It just went. It's died. There you go. So yeah, no, you can't be too careful with these things, unfortunately. It's one of the downsides of dealing with really terribly hot objects. Some people say, oh man, I'd burn the house down. No, you wouldn't burn the house down. You just burn yourself excessively instead. So, you know, I'd have to put in the whole lotion and stuff. So make sure to put lotion on it afterwards because it will dry out quite quickly. I will do that right after I finish this stream though. So hopefully it'll be fine on my end, but you know, we'll see if that goes through. I think this will fit just going on normally, and then I can just push it through with the solder iron. Come on. There we go. You can actually hear it go pop. And once it goes pop, you know it's in. And we got 2 more here. I think we get the rest of them. There you go. I swear to God, if I burn myself one more time, that would be ridiculous. I'm even burning myself on the fingers that I didn't even really use. It's ridiculous, honestly. Like, oh yeah, just burn yourself on those sections. All right, that. Yep. Did I? Yes. Yes. Oh, I missed one. Gonna put this in. I think we can put this in without having to try and solder it in, and then we can push it into solder. Oh, there you go. Yep. Yes. That seems like it's doing so well. Oh no, that's just the tape. Yep. Oh, yep. Oh, missing one. Oh my God, the tweezers coming in clutch. Yes, definitely coming in clutch for this specific issue. Come on. You know you're heating up. There you go. Yep. One more. We literally need one. Oh, jeez.
Are we? Are we going to get in? There you go. Holy bejesus. There. Holy crap. Every one of them went through. Now I just need to solder them on. Yeah, some of them are a little raised. Yeah. This one's a little raised. There we go. Little raised. There we go. Definitely. There you go. Yeah, some of them are just a little raised, so we're gonna just push them down nice and gently. Pressure. There we go. Should be the last bit of the stream here. There you go. There you go. There we go. Yeah, I just realized I think I should be doing this last. Alright, let's tape this entire board. Yeah, let's tape this entire board. And then once we do that, we should, in theory, be able to just push it down. You know what? Let's just use new tape, honestly. There we go. New tape. There we go. Yeah, I just taped on it. I do have the green gaffing tape in the back. I should really use the green gaffing tape just to see if we can make this sound a little more solid, instead of a lot more plasticky. Oh, you know what? Let's do this one. There we go. All right, finally. Now for the bottom section. All right, it's the tape, a little bit more, and I mean that last one I don't really need to. There we go. Everything, none of them will drop, so we have to just check in the back, see which ones need more solder. So for example, those top ones there. All right, here we go. Finally, the final stretch, guys. And should be good. This is a much longer stream than I thought it would be, to be honest. But, you know, well worth it to get the experience I needed to figure out that, yes, indeed, I need 10 times the amount of Milmax sockets than I believed, just because you are going to lose about half of them just trying to get them on the goddamn board. Ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. I don't even know how that was possible, but it is. Not only that, some of them I've accidentally what's it called? Closed up. So in other words, it doesn't work as a Hotswap socket, it works just like a regular socket, which is kind of against the point that I'm trying to do. So, we're gonna have to fix that and find out. We'll probably do it tomorrow, honestly, but who knows? Come on. Come on, push it down, push it down, push it down. Yeah. Nope, that's soldered, that's soldered. This is not good. Come on. There you go. That's soldered, that's soldered, that's soldered, that's soldered, that's soldered. That's soldered, that's soldered, that's soldered, yep. Those are not soldered. So the tab was not, oh wait, it is soldered, question mark? That's soldered. That's not soldered. There you go. Soldered, 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 soldered. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, yep, yep. Those ones are good. Oh, this one's not. One. Push through. Hang on. There you go. Alright. This one looks like it kind of failed. Okay, that's soldered already. This one, the enter button, it doesn't seem like it is soldered. I'm gonna solder that. Solder. I find it weird that soldered is spelled SOLDR. Solder. It makes no sense to me, in my brain. But that's how it's spelled, so I can't really do anything about it, unfortunately. It's simply how it goes. The broken one. Yeah. Nope. Those are all fine. Those are 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 fine. Oh, wait. Is that soldered at all? I can't tell. Those are soldered. Yeah. So, oh, Z is not soldered. By the looks of it. Come on. You're gonna fit. Oh, jeez, don't you dare. The problem is if you fill the hole where the Milmax uses as a friction mount for the actual switch legs, then you're gonna cause issues down the road, and that's not what we want to do. We want to avoid those issues whenever possible. So, like this doesn't have any solder on it, but why not? No?
Oh my god, my nose. Oh. Oh my god. I am very, very, very tired. I think I have some tissue on me. Woo. Alright. Oh, that is nuts. Holy crap. Alright. Now for the rest of it, I have... Ooh, the question mark got pushed through incorrectly. I do not like that. We are pushing it out, I guess. Yeah, no, I pushed through some of them, so it's not that great of a push. Oh, right. I need some of the solder. That's fine, that's fine. The enter is fine. Like, shift, right shift. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Nope. There you go. As long as you don't cover the rest of it, you should be good. There we go. The question mark section. This specific one. Come on. That's fine. That's good enough. Those are good. Oh, for this one, that's not quite good. Okay. That looks like it's fine. One does not look like it's fine. Okay. There you go. The V looks like it hasn't been soldered, period. Alright. And then, come on. Here. Okay. Sorry, Milmax sockets suck. It is a pain. Absolute pain. D, that's fine. X, top section. Bottom section got screwed over. I think I know what to be careful of now. Because if it's connected to some of the pad, it's still... Oh no, those are good. Control. There you go. Windows key. If it's still connected to some of the pad, it starts lifting the pad is the problem. So you want to make sure not to touch the pad too much when doing this. So it is unfortunately one of the side effects that you can get. The space looks like it's soldered. Function? Right? Oh no. Looks like it's all good now. I don't know if anyone else has it as well. All right, so yeah, looks fine. That looks no, that one. The function looks like it has a no solder on it. Yeah, there you go. We'll say that looks like it does have solder. L. Okay. From the top, that looks like it has solder. Yep. 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 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Escape. Tab. Q, W, E, R, T, Y, U, I, O, P, B. Oh wait, P bracket. Okay. One. That's good enough. Go back to the enter. We good. Yeah. No. Yeah. K, K, L, H, G, L, H. H needs a little bit more. There we go. E, F, D. D needs a little bit. There you go. S, A, left shift. Z, X, E, V, B, N. Oh, this guy. One of the greater than symbols. Left shift. Oh, right shift. Oh wait, no, that looks like it's good. Oh, Alt R. I see. Okay, finally. Now, all I have to do is kind of just... Bro, what do you want, Cray? I am done, alright? It is done. I'm just pushing these switches, or sorry, those Milmax sockets, so that they lie flush on the PCB. And then I am actually done. Like, finished, done. Kalas. Alright? So, don't mock me. I'm fine. I'm definitely not in denial about that. Don't worry about it. Okay, come on. Down. And with this guy pushing down. Good. Are you really fine? No, I'm not fine. I am very tired. And I am practically done, and I actually burned myself like on this section, so I'm definitely gonna have to take a look at that in a bit once I'm finished here. Okay, and once that's done, we should be all absolutely good. Absolutely good. Everybody's gonna be good. And down. All right. That's row 1 finished. I need to do row 2. Row 2 is good. Row... Oh, come on, row 2. Why are you not working? Row 2? There you go. Row 2, yep. Those look flush. This does not look flush. This one does look flush. So I'm just doing the ones that are not flush, like this guy over here. There you go. Flush. With this guy, flush in. Yep. This stop section, flush. There we go. That looks good. Could use a little more. Guy. Yeah, most of them are good. All right. Yep. Oh, this one definitely. S12, whatever S12 is. The baby just scratched himself. Oh no! What happened to the baby? What did he do? What did the baby do? Did he screw up? Did the baby screw up? Of course the baby. They're a baby. They don't know what they're doing. Period. At all. Not one bit. It is ridiculous. Yeah, but I'm really tired. I'm barely talking anymore. I'm just trying to focus on getting this done at this point, instead of trying to like entertain chat, so to speak. Mostly because, dude, it's just a lot. Okay. He was able to remove his mitten, then scratched his nose bridge. No, his first scratch. Well, that's fine. He's a baby. It'll heal. Hopefully no infections is all. That is the only thing. Alright. Looks like most of them are... Oh, this one does look like it needs more. Yeah, that's one of those. Alright. Okay. This is flat. Those are flat. That's flat. Yeah, because I'm just relying on making sure it looks good. There you go. A bottom one there, this guy. Could use a little more flattening. There we go. And the rest of them seem to be fine. Oh, these two. This section here. Go. 1 and 2. There we go. Alright, we need these two as well. Oh, you can just hear that. There you go. Those are flatter. That's good, that's good. Oh, this one guy. Oh no! I think I might have to remove this one. Oh, maybe not. Not? Okay. Now. Oh, you. Yeah, no, I noticed that. Even the cat. Every time stuff like that happens, I'm sitting here going, dude, I left for 5 seconds. What are you talking about? How the hell? What did you do? How did you break all these things? In the span of the 10 seconds, I was gone. But all it took, it was annoying. I literally leave to, like, similar situation, right? I literally leave to get myself some water, and I hear this crash coming from my room. Obviously, it's the goddamn baby. And I'm sitting there going, well, that's one way to get a wake-up call. So, and it's like an expensive camera too that dropped. That was, I hated that moment. That moment was just the stupidest, dumbest thing that ever happened to me. You go, really? I borrow an expensive camera for 10 seconds, and the first thing you do is drop it. How wonderful. How absolutely wonderful. Yeah, that back section is gonna be soldered on permanently because screw that. I literally have 5 remaining. I don't know what to do if I lose the rest of the 5, and I have to replace the rest of them. So I'm going to ensure this is fine before continuing on. I hate that. I hate that so much. But okay, again, I'm gonna push this through. I'm gonna make sure that it is lined up. They're both lined up, there we go. And same with this corner here. Yep, they're all lined up. There you go. So as you can see, Hotswap sockets, they just slide right in. All 4 corners. Now let's see if we can get the rest of the board. So we're gonna go a couple in the middle first. Yeah. Then make sure they're lying flat. That way they aren't screwed. Okay. Yep, that's about right. Oh, it's the plate. Why don't you go in? Why won't you go in? Why aren't you going in? Do I need to desolder one of you guys? Okay. Suppose. So some of them are soldered in, and we'll find out next time on the newest version of Dragon Ball Z. Oh jeez. Are they sitting correctly? Going through the holes. They're going through the right holes. Ow! I almost pushed a pin through myself, as you can see. That little pin. Jesus, that was sharp. Gosh. That could have got me. That could have cut me. Okay. Alright. Now, the rest of the switches. Oh, you know what? No. Put one on the space bar. Space bar. Right next to it. There you go. Make sure that's sitting flat. It is sitting flat. Let's go. Okay. And we're gonna put a couple in the middle as well, here on the sides. Ensure that it has proper contact. You can see it. Alright. I think it has proper contact. I don't actually know if it has proper contact. But we'll find out. Boom. Yep, it went right through. And then I'll put a couple here. And call it. Is it? And I see. I see. One of the sections is actually blocked. Yeah, so enter is blocked as well. Well, I'm gonna have a hard time with that, I suppose. Okay. Alright, I think everything else should come through just fine. Back, enter. Back and enter? You know, it looks like just back and enter have issues. Hopefully I remember that for a future build. Oh no? Okay. Everything else seems to be fine. I'm hoping. But yeah, no, looks like I've actually finished it. Alright. Now that we have a bunch of those, I'm going to unplug this. That way I don't burn myself. God. There's no on-off switch for these things. That's the weirdest part. no on-off switch is kind of crazy with something that is relatively dangerous. You know, I'm sitting here going, how? Why is this a thing? Why is this not? You know, why does this not have some safety feature? That's crazy. That's ridiculous. No safety features on this one thing that definitely needs safety features. What? Oh no way. This is awesome. Right windows as well. Oh. Well, we'll figure it out. They all look like they would be fine, but judging by how things were going just 10 seconds ago, that might not actually be the case. Well, it takes a while to cool down anyways, so we're gonna just ensure that we get this all going just fine first. So we're gonna get the top and bottom row. Just push that through with the plate, and same with this section. I swear. Alright. Right? Yes, you fit. There we go. Same switches fit. Let's go. Let us go. Let me go. I'm almost done. It's been 6 hours. I've been doing this for 6 hours. I don't even know what time it is. What time is it? It's almost 2. I can't even do my Apex dailies. God damn it. No. Can't even do Apex dailies. Sad, sad, sad life. Oh. Or not? Let's go through. Oh. Okay. Holy moly. I am going crazy at this point. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Sitting here thinking to myself, how did I get to this point? How did I end up going through and pushing down and not know exactly where I was going? I knew where I was going with this. I knew that it was going to be challenging. However, I didn't think it would be this challenging, and that I would screw up quite as much as I did. It's not pleasant. However, we learned a lot of new things today. A lot of new things. And a lot of them is just that failure is horrendous, but necessary. There you go. Horrendous but necessary inventions. Oh my god, my nose! Like the nuclear power plants. Honestly, apparently nuclear power is the cleanest form of power that we have currently, but we are scared to use it because of stuff like Hiroshima and whatnot. But that was just bad design in play, honestly. Apparently, it was very bad design. Because it was in a fail bad kind of design instead of fail safe. So it fails in the worst way possible. They just didn't expect it to fail is the problem. So they kind of just allowed it to fail, which is ridiculous. But you know, it's one of those things where you can't do anything about. There we go. 2 more, 3 more for all the sides, and then I can push the rest of it through. Oh, I can't even see it. I wouldn't even know if it's seeing properly. Oh, jeez. Let's just get another switch for that one. Okay. As you can see, the solder hasn't been removed completely out of this switch. It is ridiculously a lot. But, oh well. I mean, I do have a few that's just kind of sitting there in my, you know, not closet, on my in my cupboard. But let me just use my handy dandy, ta-da, tweezers to see if I can straighten that out a little. Oh, and that should be a little better. Yeah, that should be a little better in terms of fit. Oh, jeez. Or not. Screw it. I don't care anymore. I'm just gonna push this down. Come on, let's get the quotes. Let's get the quotes, guys. Go. Oh. Yay. Oh. That's not good. Some of them do need a redo. A lot of them don't, which is a good sign. Come on, push through. Yeah, that went through. Let's go. All right, so the downside of these Milmax switches is they definitely take a lot of force to push through. It's a little scary compared to the Kales. The Kale Hotswap, it just, you push through and it's fine in general. It's just this is a lot stiffer in comparison. There you go. So it makes it difficult in comparison to Kale Hotswaps. Although, at least you can be guaranteed that the contact points are actually fairly stiff and fairly connected. Because all it is, it's just star contact points. That way it just goes through. Instead, or it's guaranteed to touch. Yeah, it's not bad. Let's push all of these together. Hopefully we'll be able to do a couple sound tests, and then I can finally go to sleep. Finally. It is ridiculous, but it is what it is. Oh my god. Come on, go down. Or not. Or not. This is the issue right now that I'm finding. I don't know why. Doesn't want to go down. You fit. Definitely. Oh, I see. I see. I'm plugging you back in. Jeez. Oh, it's not even hot anymore. Whatever. Okay. So, yeah, no, definitely shouldn't have unplugged that soldering iron, because definitely still needed them. There we go. We are getting closer and closer to the final product, and we will inevitably be able to finally do some quotes. But till then, we are simply inserting switches into the PCB. Did that go through? That did go through. We are fine. We are impeccable. We are glorious. We are inevitable. Inevitable. Oh no, that's another one. Oh jeez. All it takes is a spec. All it takes is a spec. There we go. Oh my god. And there we go. We're gonna go through here and press that down. Oh wow, why are there SMDs underneath that section? That is crazy. I don't know. I'm sitting here going, oh wow, that is a lot. I'm going to finish this off and finally, oh my god, finally call it. There is a couple. It's this one here. Holy. Can we get a hoorah? Hoorah. Hoorah? Oh my god. The U as well? Alright. You are a pain in the butt. Literally. Yeah, that's closed. Oh, jeez. So there's a couple of switches that do need a little bit more care. So that's 1, 2, 3. This is a couple. Yeah, it's really good. Oh no. This is one of them? No, this is not one of them. You are just an annoying switch. It's an annoying switch. There you go. So while the soldering iron is heating up, these are the coppers. And now that it is Hotswap, turning any... No way. R as well. Okay, we're gonna put that there. As a reminder. Actually, instead of a reminder, let's just put it in sections that definitely could use some switches. Though it holds itself together instead. Instead of being there looking like a hilarious joke in front of my face, I can potentially just take these and move them away. We're almost done. It's just 6 screws after this, or please don't. Okay. There we go. Got that through. Oh no. R as well. Oh wait, no, I remember. R was one of them where it is actually incorrect to put to put in, because I screwed up with the Milmax socket there. So unfortunately, you don't have the full set of. There we go. The full set of switches. Oh, where are the rest of the switches? Jeez, did I drop some earlier? I might have dropped some earlier. That's unfortunate. Alright, I'm gonna search underneath my table in about a couple seconds here. But it looks like the rest of it is fine. And these are not as bad as I thought it would be, but they are absolutely horrible if you have 0 experience. So, should I make a video on what not to do if you want to Milmax your sockets? I have 1, 2, 3, 4 missing sockets. Or, oh, 1, 2. I'm still missing a couple. There we go. There we go. So these two do require some more attention. However, I also don't know where the switches for them are. So I'm gonna go down. Ta-da! Found them. They are indeed on the floor. Oh, sorry. My bad. Okay, which switches were they? It's this one. This R, so that's the left-hand side. You know what? Let's see if we can just remove them. Let's see if we can just remove them. Alright, R. I forget which ones also were an issue. Okay. Let's see if we can pull this out. Because there is some more solder to it. We're just trying to pull it out. God. Will you just fall? Can you just fall? No? Drop down? No? 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 You don't want to drop? Ah. Milmax sockets. The way of the future. Future decides to screw you over. Come on. No? Do I have to... them in? Right. I'm gonna pull this while touching it. Ta-da! That is a ruined socket. Now,
I have the hard job of putting this through with all these switches in place because I'm a fool. Or I can just solder it. Oh, you know, it might actually just fit. It might fit. Come on. Come on. You know you're okay with it. No, you can't. Yeah, there you go. It fit. Now this just definitely requires a little bit more solder. Alright. Where's my solder? There's the solder. It was R, if I remember correctly. R, over there. That's this section. So we'll just do real quick. Get some extra solder on it. And then we're going to push it down to ensure that it is properly seated. There you go. Properly seated. Oh, no you don't. Alright. And now that is properly seated, and we can push this through, I believe. Push through just fine. Now we need this one, which is, I have no idea, it just says LED. Oh no, this is colon, semicolon. It is the left hand side. So we're gonna push this one through. Once it melts, there we go. And then we can go through the other side and hold it up while we try to pull it through. Heat it up so this will, yep. Not pulling out. Pull out. You little piece, just pull out. Come on. You know you want to. You want to leave. I know you want to leave. You're just pretending you don't want to leave. But you want to leave. I know that much. Okay, now that that's there, I can potentially just slide that in. So I can be lifting it. I said lifting it. Yeah, no. That is not quite it. Not what I want. Yeah, there we go. Come on. There is solder that is being melted. There you go. Think that's soldered? Come on. Oh. Are you not melting? Melting. Oh, and you went the other way around. Again. Oh my god, it's not melting. Jesus, can we push you down? Yeah. There you go. Boom, and I hope I didn't burn the traces. And now, for the hard part. The last one. Last one. Alright. Here's to hoping that it fits just fine while I insert it for the last time tonight. Oh my god. Oh my god. It mostly fits. It doesn't fit quite enough, but fits enough for our needs of, oh my freaking god. It got loose. It's loose. It's loose, vamos. Now, we push this down. I said, oh my god. Come on. We got this. We got this. go. Now, 1, 2, and 3. Push it down. And it's fine. And now we just need a little bit of solder and we're good. Which one was it? This one? There we go. Solder on this top joint here. There we go. Back to the top, and then time to push it down. 1, 2. Uh-oh. What? How? There we go. Alright. Now we're done, and we can simply... There we go. There we go. Now we're good. Oh yeah, I can see it getting burnt. Alright. Now, final switch. I said final switch. Oh, you better not, you fucker. You better not. Come on. You better fit. You better fit. You fit. You better fit. Why do you not fit? Why are you not going in? That's the real question. No. Too little too late. Oh, it's because I have it incorrect orientation. There you go. Now better fit. Nope. Got bent. That just keeps getting bent. Just bit inside, dude. No, it just keeps bending. I feel it bent. Nope. Oh my god. This last switch is screwing me over at this point. What is going on? Why do you not want to enter? Why do you not want to go inside hole? Oh my god, I bent it too much. I bent it way too much. Oh my god. There you go. That's way too bent. Hopefully I'm not bending it back and forth too much. This is as straight as this gets. Okay. Make it nice and straight, parallel to whatever this switch is. I might actually just have to get a clean switch instead. That way it's a little easier. Because I feel like, there you go. That's one. One, two, and there we go. Finally got him in. Oh my god, that is the entirety of the keyboard. So I'm gonna test this real quick before actually committing to doing anything. So we're gonna get this. We're gonna get our cable, and we're going to go into via. Oh my god. Woo! Look at that. Damn. All right. A. And that is enter. Okay. Tester. All right. We just need a key tester. We have hit reset. Oh. Yep. Oh, all of them work. No, let's just use this. That works. Oh. Caps lock does not work. Everything else works. Okay. What is this? Let's function. Oh, okay. Function's fine. Left Windows. So caps lock is not working. That's the only thing that's not working. Oh my god, caps lock is the only thing not working. Finally! Alright, so caps lock is the dud. Let's try. Where is caps lock? Caps lock is apparently the dud.
It looks like it's good. Unless
there's not enough solder on that top section there. I'm gonna see if it's solder point, maybe? Oh no, I soldered it like it's a regular switch. Uh-oh. Well, we'll find out.
Caps lock. Nope, caps lock is not working. No siree. Working. Let me see. Let me get my solder pump. And holy crap. Now, we can test if it's not working by going here and using our tweezers. Testing. Oh, it's just not working. Because I'm hitting the pads. So caps lock is period not working. Yeah, caps lock is period just not working. Okay, that's fine then. But everything else is working, so we're gonna call it a day. That's fine. That's good. That's all dandy. All right, 1, 2, 3, and unplug this. Unplug this. Holy Jesus! Oh my God! This is hot. This is dangerous. I have burned myself on it already. Oh gee. Oh, you can see it. You can see it now. Yeah, that little white section. Right. That's fine. Alright, we're gonna put this aside for now. Okay. And hopefully we don't touch it. God, my nose. Oh, that is disgusting. But whatever. Oh, no, it is burning some of the plastics. We'll keep that there. We're gonna put this together. What, do you guys think we should tape mod it? It's really easy to tape mod, so we're not gonna do that tonight. Oh. Are going to let it go through. Yeah, there we go. Now it's sitting on its proper tray. We're gonna grab this guy. We're gonna screw it all back in. Gonna be the hard part. Because it actually might fall. You know, let me use the LTT screwdriver because that actually has a magnetic bit, making it 10 times easier to not drop into the keyboard. There we go, magnetic bit. See, it does fit, and we are inserting it in. Oh my God, I forgot it's a metal plate. Why? Why did you make that decision to have a metal plate? That is such an annoyance. It is such a hindrance, that metal plate. It pisses me off, it gives me joy simultaneously. Oh my God. Oh, right, nice. Okay. Come on. All right. Okay, just tight enough. Same with this, just tight enough. Just tight enough. And just tight enough. Same with this guy. Come on. Just tight enough. Same with everything. Just tight enough. That way it's not warping or anything. Okay. Now that's done. We can put the keycaps back on. Alright. It doesn't sound that much different than when it was soldered. So that's a good sign because all of the keys except for caps lock is broken. And honestly, I'm fine with that trade-off because caps lock is one of those annoying keys that you hit and you hate that you hit it. It is absolutely ridiculous. But now that that's done, I don't have to worry about it as much. So I used to have 140 mil-max sockets, and now we are down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 140 is literally 70. No. Yeah, 140 is literally 70 keys. So I was able to do 70 times 2. Yeah, it's 70 keys, and now it's less than 70 keys. I hate it because I was planning on using some on a different board. But I'm glad to know that I now know the experience or have the experience of actually getting mil-max sockets and making them work even though technically they shouldn't. And now I have what is effectively a gaming keyboard from way back when there was no Hotswap. Have Hotswap, and that is amazing by itself. So finally finally getting some other stuff to go. Holy moly, I'm at this point kind of in a mood. I really need to go to sleep. Holy jeez. Once I get some sleep, I'm going to be so dead, so tired, so restful. Hopefully I don't sleep too late because normally I would be sleeping by 1 or 12, but at this point I'm just not in that space. Why is you standing up so high? Okay, so the U is literally smoking up. That is not good. That's not a good sign. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, no, so you're telling me it's just that it's not seated properly? The U is not seated properly or something? Really? How did I not notice that the U was not seated properly? It was one of the switches that wasn't working quite right as well, so... Oh no. Come on. Sit. Yeah, just go. Just go. Oh my god, really? Am I breaking it? Please no. Please no. Please. No, it's not bending or anything. It just is. Come on. All you have to do is insert yourself into the conversation. Okay, let's move this over. No, the right hand side is not going down. But it worked earlier and it was flat. So what happened? I don't even know what happened. Oh no. I'm going to see if I can smack it in. I don't care. Huh? What is going on? Why are you not entering? Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Both sockets look fine to me. At least from the top. I'm pretty sure What is going on? Push through? Oh my god, do I really want to use that? Okay, let's move this way. Let's see. 3, 2, oh, no. Let's use this section because this section's a lot flat. You know, I'm bending the keyboard at this point. Holy Jesus. What? Oh wait, you know what? Putting these two in and checking if that makes sense. No, they all make sense except for you. The H is fine, everything is fine except for the U. Why is the U? I am horribly jaded at this point. I'm horribly jaded at this point. I am horribly jaded at this point. Holy geez. Why? I literally put everything together. Let me try a different switch. I do have extras. Fine. And this one is a clean one. Yeah, it's a clean one. I want to hope that this just fits now. Okay, maybe not. Is it this? Something is going. Yeah, something's holding it. One more time with a different switch. Holy but Jesus. That's gonna mess up my typing. That is 100% gonna mess up the typing. I don't know what's going on. I actually do not know what's going on. That's fine. The bottom. Then what is going on? Why do you not fit? What is scratching? What is going on? Why do you not? So this fits just fine. R and K are the two that had issues. And colon. But why is the U having issues? The U is definitely having issues. Alright. Well, it's not sitting out too high out of the socket. So we can try typing with it anyways. But that is gonna affect the typing test. So we're gonna fix that tomorrow or later. But for now, we're gonna put this aside. Call it a day. And come on. Don't you dare fall. Stop. 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 There you go. Stop. There. Stay. Stay. I don't want you plugged in, but I do. Right here. Same with this. Go over here. Start charging this guy. Boom. God. Come on. Which way are you? Which way are you? Were you down? I haven't. I know for a fact that this works. Where's the other one? Where is the other one? I have to. I know I have to. There you go. You this guy? Nope. Nope. Oh my god. Is this not working properly? Gadgets. Come on, gadgets. Does it just not work? Oh, it's not working right now. Oh, jeez. Okay, whatever. That can charge by itself. Alright, so we're gonna take these and put that over there. Grab this. We lost 5, so we have 10 remaining. So that means 5 extra switches. So out of the 9 we had extra, we lost 2 and we lost 4, and we have 1, 2. We only have 2 remaining, 2 switches that we're able to go through. Damn. Alright. That's not a bad record. But I wish it was better off the get-go. Yeah. I'll put that down. Woo! Alright, finally we're done. Clean most of this up. And where is my touch grass? The touch grass. Finally, I'm able to touch grass after this long, arduous stream. And yes, that is a word, arduous. So is harrowing journey. Oh my god. Now just comes the cleaning part after the absolute mess that I've just created. And then I can just get all of this, throw it into the garbage. Oh. I'm pushing it into my hand, alright chat? I'm not pushing it to the floor. I'm not that disgusting. Alright, now that that's clean, take my Leatherman, close it up, grab the keyboard, finally, and do the final test. Holy jeez. Oh, right. I forgot. Oh my god. LTT store lockup. Totally. Definitely. Okay. Ta-da! Alright. So, all of the keys except for caps lock does work. So we're gonna do that real quick. Give me 1 sec. Set. Yeah, you works. Oh, weird. Alright. Let's go into... Oh. Jeez. Opera. There we go. Alright. Music. Gone. Now, all we need is this typing test. Alright, let's go. Alright, not too bad. That doesn't sound horrible. Although the spacebar sounds much nicer than it was previously. That's a lot more muted. Yeah. A lot of the other alphas or mods are actually... Sorry, the mods sound a lot more solid. It made the keyboard more solid? Maybe I over-tightened it? Alright. But before we go, let us actually go with a quote. I hate this. I hate this. Alright. Alright. Oh. Oh, there we go. Lord of the Rings quote. And that's how it sounded with a quote. I'm horrible with a raw low of 28 words per minute and a spike of 104. This sounds like exactly what happened to me today. And the quote goes, I have spoken words of hope, but only of hope. Just like how I hoped to have finished the stream 3 hours ago, but only of hope. Hope is not victory. I did not win against these mil-max switches. War is upon us and all our friends, a war in which only the use of the ring could give us surety of victory. And if only I did more research on how this should work and had a little more confidence, I would have been done in 2 hours instead. But no. A war in which only use of the ring could give us surety of victory. It fills me with great sorrow and great fear, for much shall be destroyed and all may be lost. Yeah, for much shall be destroyed, and that is a total of 4 missing pairs of Milmax switches and 5 broken ones with 5 remaining. So in other words, that's 5 total switches, netting us about 2 switches and a half remaining. So 2 switches and a half, not bad. So, not the worst, not the best. One last test, and here we go. Oh my god, flow my tears, the policeman said. Alright, yeah, again, 60 words per minute, not even 75, which I normally would rather go for, but it is late. So, let's talk about this a little bit. Love isn't just wanting another person the way you want to own an object you see in store. That is true. That's just desire. Absolutely. You want to have it around, take it home, and set it up somewhere in the apartment like a lamp. And that's the difference. A lot of people think love is just, oh, hey, I want that. Therefore, I want to keep it. No, sometimes you just want to tap that. That's the difference. All you want to do is have some coitus. But, of course, it's not always about just having the coitus. It's about company. A person's company and being with them and enjoying it. And having a partner for life. And that's what, loving another person is. Kind of. I don't know. That's just having a partner, honestly. I don't know what that is, Because, parents are horrible. Fortunately. For my part. But, anyways, that should be it. I finally finished Milmaxing the Ducky ONE 2 Mini. With the exception of the letter U, which is unfortunate. I was unsuccessful with the letter U. But it does work and it does register. It, however, is, as you can see by me unplugging it here, is a little crooked. Terribly crooked, honestly. I don't like. Look at it. It's just poking out for no seeming reason. So that is it. But of course, if you haven't already, hit all the buttons, follow, subscribe, and whatnot. I will see you guys next time. Tomorrow we'll be doing testing of this a little bit more. We'll be using different switches, and we'll see what's wrong with the letter U. But other than that, I will see you guys next time. Bye.